teams facing off in epic scale warfare, where the Horde gang up on the Kings of the Hill. Kings start off with an economic bonus. They do their best to defend an onslaught after a no-rush timer expires. Test out your micro and defend against multiple players in variations of this game mode. Will be part of the masses. Team up with your allies to topple the throne in a glorious victory. AllReasonNoLogic, hosting King of the Hill lobbies. Beyond All Reason fans, welcome to King of the Hill by AllReasonNoLogic. Experience 2 or more teams facing off in epic scale warfare, where the Horde gang up on the Kings of the Hill. Kings start off with an economic bonus. They do their best to defend an onslaught after a no-rush timer expires. Test out your micro and defend against multiple players in variations of this game mode. Will be part of the masses. Team up with your allies to topple the throne in a glorious victory. AllReasonNoLogic, hosting King of the Hill lobbies, most Sundays. Join our Discord to be part of the action. See you in game, Commanders. Beyond All Reason fans, welcome to King of the Hill by AllReasonNoLogic. Experience 2 or more teams facing off in epic scale warfare, where the Horde gang up on the Kings of the Hill. Kings start off with an economic bonus. They do their best to defend an onslaught after a no-rush timer expires. Test out your micro and defend against multiple players in variations of this game mode. Will be part of the masses. Team up with your allies to topple the throne in a glorious victory. AllReasonNoLogic, hosting King of the Hill lobbies, most Sundays. Join our Discord to be part of the action. See you in game, Commanders. Beyond All Reason fans, welcome to King of the Hill by AllReasonNoLogic. Experience 2 or more teams facing off in epic scale warfare, where the Horde gang up on the Kings of the Hill. Kings start off with an economic bonus. They do their best to defend an onslaught after a no-rush timer expires. Test out your micro and defend against multiple players in variations of this game mode. Or be part of the masses. Team up with your allies to topple the throne in a glorious victory. AllReasonNoLogic, hosting King of the Hill lobbies, most Sundays. Join our Discord to be part of the action.
Everyone, just testing out the shared chat feature with Black Death, who will be in chat with his stream tonight. Got him back, same as last week. We've also got Take Tom back with his PC back together. And Claymore
as me this week.
We need to change this team size to 8.
Oh, you're in a game already.
Yeah. We'll go, the bonus is now up. We'll go to 50, I reckon, because there's no reclaim.
You sure? We can do 50s?
Yeah, it would be 50 or 55.
I don't reckon it needs to bump that much.
Got a lot of people in spec, not that many in game. Jump in there, people. I like how I just stay down on 45. I'll have to just assign my own bonus then. Gosh.
Don't let people in.
Oh, Fish House Mike is in the room. Sorta soft pause. Poop OS allowed? Yes, absolutely it is. Absolutely. But if you want to be a king, perhaps learn not the meta, but the typical builds before you. Thanks, Cronin, for the -1 bonus. Yeah, typical builds before you jump in as a king. We kind of cap it at about like at 3 chevs roughly of experience. We find that OS isn't really a good reflection of King of the Hill. It's not like you need optimal micro in King of the Hill, because it ends up quite often being just send your units in the other direction and see what happens. I find that OS isn't really a good reflection. There we go, we've got enough for a game. We might jump straight into this one.
Alright, do we have any weird bits on that we're aware of?
Oh, the game's open, so let's ready up and force start this, otherwise we're not going to be able to do throne.
Thank you very much, Nightmare, for that. And I'd like to thank you again. Shout out to the Beyond a Reason moderation team for assisting AllReasonNoLogic this evening with these King of the Hill games.
A link to Black Death's YouTube channel. That's probably a good question.
Mine?
Yeah.
It's just at Black Death AU. I'm not multi-streaming to that this evening. If anyone, I haven't got much on it lately. I've been a bit lax on that front. Did we?
All right, here we go. It's Tank Tom, Potato, Scarf, Twig, and who's not loaded?
Please choose
Mazza.
your starting location.
All right.
I'm up here.
Can we do this with the lowered reclaim bonus? Well, no reclaim bonus.
It'll be fine.
Changes everything. Changes everything. What it tells me is potentially going to stay on T1 for a bit longer.
That's what I've noticed. The knife edge builds probably fall apart much more. But if you end up with a healthy T1 economy and then transition, it's not too bad.
Remember, there's no com bombing in Claymore until the 15-minute mark. Works really well. It's very easy to sneak a commander up in there on invis.
And there's not much that can be done to prevent it particularly.
Kijo asks, you guys, have you figured out bonus tweaks for kings because of reclaim bonus being gone? We have tested the absolute shit out of Raptor Crater, and honestly, I went on about it last week quite a bit, and a lot of people didn't like it. If you just build units at the 9-minute mark, you're fine. Did test with Paulmont, the Newt guys. Cheers for joining in this week, and Tank Tom. And we tested like 70 Centurions running at starting to build welders at the I think it was like 8-minute 50 mark, and they were able to defend. You just got to keep them pumping out.
The game before, Twig had a couple of fusions and defended easily. I went fusion Aphis and fell because I didn't quite have enough time to build units, because I finished the Aphis at like 9 minutes. I didn't have the army ready to roll.
Battle started.
Which what did me in.
If you agreed, you'd be gone.
But that was achievable. 60.
Yeah, so I mean 65% bonus, which is less than what the Kings fell.
I thought it was only 60 that we did it on.
We tested a few. The 65 is the one that we tested with the Centurions. Tested the 75% bonus, got 3 fusions up easy, and yeah, but not as many units if I went for 3 fusions. So kind of, you don't want to go more than 2. Otherwise, you're not going to have enough units. And what I like to do is make sure I've defended against that first wave. Use that reclaim to... I should probably play this game instead of getting distracted. Use that reclaim to fund another fusion, and then going back into T2, even T3 off of 3, depending how much your lane's being pushed. I do hope that these games will be better this week, Kijo. Last week, the Kings lost pretty much. Well, they did lose every game.
Low power.
You build me wind.
We did not test Throne. I do have to say that we didn't test Throne.
The builds were similar enough that it didn't seem to make any appreciable difference.
Yeah, and as for testing Claymore, here we are. We are testing right now. The YouTube's going to feature Tom's perspective, by the way, and it'll be mine on the Twitch for tonight.
Oops. Which is again over just at AllReasonNoLogic over on YouTube for those who wish to see.
Now I've completely stuffed this base layout. I need to change that.
Who's chat did I pop out? My own. It's a bit silly.
Enemy commander destroyed.
I need a bit of radar as well.
Come up to the 3-minute mark there. 7 minutes until the water shall recede. And a thank you to the chronographer part of AllReasonNoLogic community who's modified this map for King of the Hill.
Is it time for T2? I think it is.
Enemy commander
Oh,
destroyed.
what I didn't do is build an energy storage. That is rookie.
Silly twig.
I probably don't
Enemy
need to.
commander destroyed.
For those
Friendly
playing at home,
commander
Tom and
self-destructed.
Twig are kings this round. I figured out how to circle people now, so I'm doing that.
I went way too early. What's going on?
How many win did you go off of? I got 30.
I've got 17.
Yeah, that is way too early indeed. Alright, what do I reclaim to build this? Oh wow, that is just not happening for me. We need to get some more conversion happening.
Yeah, that was my issue. I ran out of the
Have a look around the map. A lot of the peasants are roughly the same. Some of the peasants are at the same position. Some are not.
Your team reached Tech 2.
Oh, what? I have Ollie and Duffy on the same team. Did they do a join as? I think Nightmare's pulled Duffy into the game. So now I'm going to have 4 versus 2.
Enemy commander
Sorry,
destroyed.
Yeah,
once.
Duffy's in.
Not necessarily ideal.
Interesting. So,
Tech 2 unit ready.
That is balls. I'm not a fan of that.
one player has already gone for tier 2. Impressive, just at the 5-minute 17 mark. Did the servers crash? Nah, Axolot. This game's working fine. And we look around at the kings now. Ooh. Certainly
Really
taking
need to build this. I reckon 55 might have been the go. But anyway, we do what we do. Four minutes
That's
left.
4 minutes left. As Twig said earlier, you could leave it to about the 8-9 minute mark to start pushing out units. Depending on the player level, they may choose to start looking at that now. And as I look around the map, some are.
Well, I already know I'm going to fall them on verse 4. We got permanent micro coming out of these guys, probably.
Low power.
Not a chance.
As one of the players there, Waterboy, is just trying to figure out what actually is happening.
Let's get that energy up and running. That's enough. This, you can have that.
Oops, sorry about that. Oh, I've stopped streaming. Shit.
Start with a couple of
The whole team is wasting energy.
lots of energy rolling at the moment.
I did not do anywhere near enough conversion.
Yes, I can tell. We have a lot of energy rolling.
One minute left. I do not think I'm holding against these guys. My build's not too dissimilar to my usual. I'm a little bit behind.
Yeah, I'm a little bit behind. But I also stalled hard, so that's kind of on me.
No, I got some weird shit probably coming my way. Ten seconds left.
Lava level dropping.
Here they come.
That they do.
Enemy units spotted.
I am going to try and hold against 4 players now, and I don't think I'm going to do it well.
Detected.
I do not have the metal income for this, I don't think.
Units under attack. Commander under
Yeah,
attack.
snipers, awesome.
Unit lost.
Keep making me stuff.
Base under attack.
Oh, this is gonna hurt, this is gonna hurt.
Commander under attack. Radar lost.
The bits that I'm finding rough is just
One
the
side held.
absolute mass units.
Commander under attack.
Yeah. I got snipers here and I do not like
Complete
it at all.
saturation is rough.
The whole team is wasting energy.
Yeah, just don't have enough units to hold off. The meta in this has definitely changed. When you get, it used to be that you'd maybe get hit with stuff. Now you get hit with like 100 units.
Hmm.
And I just don't have the resources to hold that off particularly well.
Okay, I managed to hold mine off somehow. I do not know how, but it happened.
Well, in saying this, I am still alive for now, so that's something. Stop wrapping around. We need fast boils. I've got no build power, that's what's going on.
I think something is up with the Beyond All Reason
Metal
servers because I can't rejoin
lost.
the game and I can't see any
Friendly
games.
commander destroyed.
That's interesting. I think ooh, yeah. I need build power real bad, and I just don't think I'm going to be getting it up.
Okay, cool. That's sorted. I need more eco.
I need build power so I can get units, because I am doing it rough at the moment.
Oops.
But I'm not dead, so that's always a good sign.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Nice. Commander is dead. That's what we like to see. I'm surprised I'm still alive.
Okay.
Low power.
Just watch you for a minute.
The whole team is wasting energy.
Is that, oh, that's Fish House Mike I'm against. I don't like that at all. Fish is good.
Barry to 880. Yes, normally you can join a friend off the friends list in bar, but that doesn't seem to be working either at the moment. Just right click and join game. But that option is missing right now. Kings are managing to hold at the moment.
Not sure how.
Yeah, I'm also not exactly sure how, but I'm gonna take it.
Problem with snipers is there
It's like Scar's being pushed hard.
oh, that's not good.
Enemy commander destroyed. Enemy commander destroyed.
And Nazar's pushing out as well.
What do I need? I lost some build power just then. Oh, is that? Ah, shit. Did not think of them. I think I have fallen.
Don't do that.
Tweak's getting pushed hard by some stouts, medium tanks there.
They're bulls. The big stouts.
Bulls.
Lucky for D guns.
Oh, those few little turrets doing their job. I should have read this earlier. This is a lot of words. Sob. Because I have it yet.
Still here, still here.
None of the kings are out yet, except Maz's.
Maz's doing alright by the looks.
With
Maz looks like they're in control. Looks like soft paws spawned outside of the usual position. But oh well.
Oh, bit of a push coming up on Scarve there. And on to Tank Tom. You might getting into withdrawal. Very good.
Yeah. Building up some eco at the moment while I've got half an opportunity for it.
As this game is all risk reward.
Why do I feel like I'm just going to be up against T3 all of a sudden?
Still here. I like
Yeah, they are.
that I've been seeing lots of units. Lots of units this game.
What do I need? What do I need? I need more of this here. I think I want one of these.
Oh, that's some artillery they're throwing in at Twig there.
As long as it's legal artillery, that's fine.
Yeah, it looks like Bar's got problems. It's disconnected me now too, so.
That is not good. Hopefully they sort that out shortly.
Your team
Nightmare,
reached
message
top
someone.
3. Units
Please.
under attack.
Oh, I can log back in. Still no. Oh, there's one game going.
Unit lost.
Oh, game's starting to reappear. Oh, they might have fixed it. Slowly coming back up.
Nice, nice.
Some games are appearing across the EU, US, one Australia. Oh, yep, friends are starting to come back online too. It looks like the bar guys have kicked the hamster that runs the server. Or fed it, one of the two. Hi Buggles, how are you?
Surely one of the kings is going to win soon. Nope, I think we've lost this, but it's been a close game.
We are hanging by a thread, and I think this is me dead.
Oh, I just realised I've lost the freaking eco, my eco.
Base under
They
attack.
killed it. They killed my fusion.
Yeah, that's me dead now.
Commander under attack.
They hit me with a T2 push.
Games are still appearing or being recreated, it looks like, but your game's not appearing.
Commander taking heavy damage.
Not appearing online yet either.
Destroyed.
That is my base dead, I think.
Yeah,
Not
you look
good.
dead.
It's been a close one.
Yeah. I am
Unit
impressed with
structure
how
lost.
this has lasted.
Do you have any stuff you want me to look after for you, Twig? No, you're down here. They're gonna hit you
I'm
pretty
not
hard
sure.
from up here.
Yeah, you are too right.
They are gonna be rolling through with a whole lot of vehicles in a second.
I'm actually in. I should have gone for Fish House Mike's base first because I'm in. And that's popping quite hard.
Yeah.
I'm managing to hold against 4, but I'm not going to hold against 6.
I'm curious how you go against Waterboy.
I can look after some bits for you. You've got a push coming on this side too.
What am I giving you though? Because they all run off of energy. Everything I got right now, I can give you those guys here. You can.
Unit
They don't take
received.
energy.
So Water Boy was OS 39, so
Enemy commander
that would
destroyed.
explain why they want tier 2 pretty early. Ooh, that's a big back there. Wipe you out.
There's a SAR. I don't
Enemy
like
commander
SARs.
destroyed.
Oh,
There's
SARS.
SARs and Vanishes on their way.
SARs are a heavy tank for those playing at home. It one-shots most small units below its tier 1s, some tier 2s.
Unit lost.
I'm getting
Also
surrounded.
can take a lot of
by-
damage.
oh,
They also take a lot of damage too. What else are they throwing at you there, Twig?
kitchen sink.
Yeah, that's not a bad answer.
Kadoosh!
What can I maybe do? Maybe I just need to try and last as long as possible. I don't like ticks. I don't like ticks.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
are
those snipers-
building up for a saturation run at you. Is what's going to happen.
Right. They're going to swarm you. Or steamroll you, I think would be the term in RTS.
They've got
No,
artillery
don't
that they're
do
setting up and firing
Managed to
in,
get
so
some
you're going
damage
to
down on
have
the
to...
SAR. He hasn't pushed
They
that
are
SAR in
very-
on you. It's interesting.
Very accurate with these. Maybe he
He
feels
must
sorry
not-
for me.
He must not see into your base. Because, yeah, he could have rolled in with that SAR and done you, but he didn't.
Yeah, I've just got Ollie pestering me with these arbiters. I don't like it.
Oh, the ambassadors. The ambassadors
Right.
are a
That's
stealth rocket launcher. It can't be seen till it's too late. On radar, that is. You can visually see it, but...
I'm very sus about that shot then.
Ooh.
Where my snipers were, even though they're outside of range.
Stuff's shooting though, so they do have
We're
some
sending
information.
snipers covered with welders. Oh, this... The rocket launchers are
That's,
firing again. This might do some damage. Oh, the welders live. Oh, one's down. Well, Jaguar's turn
Still
to go
alive.
up. Snipers. Yep.
Maybe I need to go for
To cover those snipers well with the welders. Jaguar's tried to go for an easy kill, but got wiped out.
This has got to be the longest Claymore game.
Mm.
Yes. Look, I'm surprised
Units under
Scav's
attack.
holding quite well considering
Unit
how...
lost.
Well, this might be the end of him though. I haven't... They're right at his front door.
I suspect that's
Oh.
going to come over the back there.
Thank you for pointing it out.
Oh yes.
Yeah, that's spiders.
That is definitely spiders.
Oh yeah, I see what you're doing.
3 unit detected.
Please don't lag.
That's
No, you don't.
termites. Very nasty spiders. Unfortunately, all my
That's a lot of
in-house
conversion back there.
artilleries. Yeah,
Not bad with the Gauss turret there, but you might not have enough there.
Oh, so
Oh.
you're going to hold this off for now.
they were some clutch D guns.
Mm.
The fact
I
that
mean,
they're
that is
not
on my build power though.
hitting you means that they're
Oh.
massing units.
And that's a lot
Or
of
transferring
mass
to
conversion
T3.
and mass conversion down.
The whole team is wasting energy.
Funny that you're wasting
I'm
energy immediately
hearing
after losing
Razorbacks.
all your conversion.
I don't want to hear Razorbacks. I really don't want to hear Razorbacks.
That looks like it's potentially Vanguard as well, based on the arc of that shot. Yeah,
Yeah.
from here,
Oh, that's a big swarm down
that'll be a Vanguard.
Come on, Mazza, save me. Oh no. Scarv is going down now. Hank Tom's
Yeah.
down, Potato's down.
there. Oh,
Oh, that's just
Potato
a
had
push.
the back of Maz's base there, but I'm not sure Potato was trying to rebuild there. So for those who don't know, if a king is dead, the peasants attacking it are allowed to push onward around. So that's why now Twig is worried that they're trying to come up his backside.
Like these ones, once they've defeated me, they can then start rotating out and around.
So Waterboy and Oratab are allowed to push, which they have been. And I can't see who the ones who are attacking Scarf, but they can push down to...
Go away, Razorback. I do not love you.
But Psycho Pew Pew is also pushing, because he can. Sorry, I'm misgendering anyone. So there's that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players potentially coming on the backside of Twig and Muzzer.
Oh, that was not good.
Yeah, there's going to be a whole lot of stuff.
Oh, no. What is blue? Go away, Waterboy.
That is a lot of T1.
Yeah, Waterboy I was the one worried about, because they're the one who had T2 cranking by 3 minutes.
He's just teasing me. He's playing with his food.
Yes.
He's 100%.
I feel like you should have enough to be able to charge on in.
Mazzy is killing it, but he's against T3 as well. Okay, these very...
Enemy commander destroyed.
Oh, well, that's a very close command to a base there.
Oh, no, that's
no.
What is allowed.
Fish House Mike holding that push to try to do there. Or flame turrets now, or are they flame units? Can't tell. Oh no, they're flame units.
Oh, that is a lot of ticks.
Fiend. Fiends are a pain in the ass.
Especially against snipers.
Fiends are good fun.
This is
It's been
just...
a while since I've done a good
This is
fiend
just-
push.
God, fiends are a pain in the ass.
Just come kill me, people.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm
That
interested
swarm
to
has
see.
been running around south of your base for the last 5 minutes.
It's actually been fun.
Yeah,
Oh, no, he's just
I'm
targeting
kinda-
my units perfectly.
Oh, those rockets would hurt. Yep.
I'm gonna
Oh,
resign
yes.
so I can see what's going on for the rest of it.
Here we go. Here they come.
There's actually less than I thought there might have been. In saying that, they've all got fusions and APHIS at this point.
It's rare to see an advanced fusion at this on this game.
I've lost all radar. Oh, they've just got...
Oh, there's the push. Oh, 2 beam. Oh, wow, they pulled out against 3 beamer turrets. But Twig also has a tachyon accelerator, which is a long-ranged laser weapon there. What he's looking at.
Twig's commander should be dying, I suspect. And now that those artillery are in range,
Here comes
these
the
T1 are just gonna keep on rolling
that's
through.
what he was waiting for. He was waiting to clear out some of the beam, the tachyon accelerator, and the turrets, and just going for
Commander
attack.
destroyed.
Yeah,
There we
this
go.
is
Enough defenses on that.
dead base.
Oh, that's Twig commander down.
And it's the saturation that really does you in. When they can overwhelm with the T1, it gets real rough.
Alright.
Just got Mazza left to
Mazza a
go.
medal.
So it does illustrate.
I'm going to
Having
resign
T3
this.
does not necessarily guarantee the win.
Mazza's done a good job holding out as long as he has. For this one.
Yeah, I feel like Mazza would
I
have
don't think
definitely
he's gonna
won
hold
his
it much
money if he
longer.
didn't have others coming across.
No, he's got about three players about to go up his bum.
Yeah, Mazza's opponent there, Ravender's not got heaps.
You will never.
Yeah.
Was Mazza running up against 2 people?
Mazza's done a good job
No.
against these 2 lanes.
The others didn't push down that hard compared to what you copped, Twig.
Yeah.
Now
Commander destroyed.
that T3 unit out there, that looks like a battle mech. Yeah, just that alone is holding a lot of those T1 pushes that are going out. So
Yeah.
that battle mech is worth its weight.
Those vanguards do a good job, but they can't hold off masses of units.
Yeah, they can't.
They're great at...
So this tells me 50% isn't that far off, like 55%.
I think 50
maybe
is
some
about
newcomers?
right.
Destroyed.
I think this will be Muzzer done. That's
Because we
Muzzer
had
done.
some good opponents, or some opponents that played rather well against us.
Oh! Oh, God's sake, Nightmare, what have you done? Nightmare put a hole in the world.
Alright. That's game number 1 done. That
That's
one,
game.
that was good fun, that one, actually. And that has crashed, so we've got to host a new lobby, I'm guessing. Oh, connecting. Connecting.
Yeah, it's all a bit broken. And I've just re-collaborated with you, Twig. You might have to activate shared chat again.
I'm getting 2 lots of your talking coming through.
Yeah, because it's the shared chat thing. Sorry. I just muted myself. I think that should be fine.
Give us a sec while I get back into the game.
All fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, because all you appearing offline. So if I just move that for a second, go back to that screen. There we go.
Right, I'm just gonna reboot.
Thanks for coming in.
Because with everything
Alright,
crashing in the
so-
background during that game, everything's throwing a fit.
Black Death, it does say I've still got that going with you, or is it failed?
I think it's failed because I crashed out. Sorry.
Okay.
Alright.
It appears that the login queues are reasonably long at the moment.
Okay, we'll
Alright.
just...
I'm
There you
seeing
go,
that
send
someone's been
invite.
trying to rejoin for 5 minutes and they're still in the queue. I've just restarted bar and the queue's getting longer and longer while I wait to get in.
Server's still not coping. Server's still not coping, it seems.
Yes.
Yeah, let's hop on chat while we wait for that, because we all know what's happening now. So,
Ask a login queue for 3 minutes, probably. Duffy, got a reboot? Yep. Did we already break it? Seems we did.
hey, thank you for the subscribe, Lloyd. Really appreciate it, mate.
Yep. Subscription to AllReasonNoLogic, Lloyd00763. Thank you, Commander.
Has this reworked Black Death? Because I've resent the invite.
Alright.
I might just end it completely and then start it again.
Yep.
It's probably the best bet.
Fair enough. I'm gonna leave collaboration. Stream together. Start streaming together.
Black Death. There you. There you are. Send the invite. Done.
I'm guessing you're still trying to get into a game, are you?
I'm in.
Okay.
Oh, I just joined a game.
I am still trying to log
Somebody
in
drag
again.
me in.
Yeah,
I
you
think
can
Nightmare.
drag in.
I think Nightmare did. Thank you, Nightmare. Again, Nightmare, a member of the official bar moderation team. Thank you so much, mate, for your assistance. Yeah, he's got special admin god commands in the game.
He's less like a nightmare, more like a dream.
Nightmare is hearing all of this as well. Only people are invisible to me.
Is there any way to get the login to work, or is it just keep
You
hitting
restarted the
login
game, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta leave it for 20 seconds as well. Mine failed twice before it worked.
Then they are not invisible. It's just us. 5 of us.
Yeah, it's just us. He's just gonna set up the lobby until things work.
It's chronographer. It said Twig was in, but I can't see him. Twig's
just
in
trying to see him
spectator
on.
chronographer. He's there. I can see him. Oh, Twig is bugged.
Oh, Twig is bugged. Alright, I'm gonna exit the game and start again.
Well, because I logged in during the last game, so I don't know if that helped or not. Because Nightmare could see me and use his special powers.
Sorry, stream, you're gonna see a black screen.
Yeah.
We shan't be too long.
Connection failed. Connect to stream together. What? That's not good.
Normally technical difficulties, it was because we tried to fly too close to the sun. Tonight, it's not so much.
Thank you for the follow, Kijo. We appreciate it.
Okay, I think this is just going to be a process of keep on hitting login whenever it pops up that I can and wait this out.
This is the second time that I've exited bar and tried to rejoin, but it's not playing dice. Yeah, it looks pretty similar to what mine is.
Why isn't this going?
Yeah, she doesn't want to log in. Let's check out what the Discord's saying. I'm sure General is going quite crazy at the moment.
Hosts can enable. Well, I have enabled it.
Yeah, thanks.
This is a Twitch-related thing more than a bar thing, but yeah.
P-Tac did ask the community for a stress test, so he's got it. What broke it? Yeah. Cough. Definitely cough.
Somebody stressed it a little too hard.
Hey, we haven't pushed it that hard this evening. This is relatively tame in comparison to most of the stuff we try and do.
You know what I'm going to do? While this waits, I'm going to jump in for the stream into a skirmish and show you guys the build for Raptor Crater for a 65% bonus. So let's just set up the...
Where is the lobby that Chronographer had still tweaked? Or?
I can't log in to do that, so I'm going to be playing on single mode just so that the stream's entertained.
Okay. Yep, it's just got a generic name at the moment.
You guys can watch the stream.
Yeah, because I can't see ya.
All right, where are we? We got King of the Hill set up, Raptor Crater.
And on my stream, there will be an ad break in 2 minutes for just a 30-second ads. Appreciate it for those who can hang around.
I don't know if I can do the... Oh, hang on, I'm dragged in. I'm back.
Oh, yeah, I see it. If Nightmare wants to use this lobby with a generic name, yep, it's been renamed.
All right, Nightmare, try and boss me. See if I'm seen.
I can see him.
There we go. All right.
Yeah,
Twigs.
There we go.
All right, hurry up, people.
I'm trying
somehow our watch count's gone up whilst we've been at AFK.
It's probably because everyone's trying to work out what's going on.
Hey, the weird shit brings people in, mate. So thank you everyone for watching this evening.
Now I wonder if I can play a skirmish while... Does that... Oh, that just literally took me out. I shouldn't have hit the skirmish button. Whoops. Whoopsie.
At least if you're logged in, you can then jump back in easily enough.
I can watch a replay. Okay, yeah. That's a great idea, actually.
You can watch one of the ones from the testing we did.
Yeah. That is a great idea. Is that that last one wasn't the best one, but it's got you guys attacking with the Centurions.
For the second to last one, I reckon it's the one you want. That's the one where you were defending against the Centurion push.
Ah, you're right. You are right.
So that's on a 75 bonus, which is in the ballpark of where we end up with the big games into evening.
Yeah, well, the 75 is going to cover the people that are not so familiar with it. That's right. Paulmont was on the other team. Mazza was helping us out at the end of that one as well.
I don't really want to hit cancel on my login now. I'm going to see if I can...
Well, I was on my other screen when mine logged in, so it should just allow you in once it's happy with you.
I can't click on scenarios or replays or anything at the moment whilst I'm waiting for it, so I've got the riveting screen of waiting in login queue.
All right, let's check out this build. So anyone that wants to be a king in Raptor Crater, this is not a meta, but it's just safe. So yeah, obviously this is for the lanes. Any of the lanes on the outside, slight advantage where Tank Tom and I are starting, where you don't have to walk very far to your second mechs, but it's going to take off maybe 3 seconds off of your entire build queue. So not really changing anything. All right, so a couple mexes, couple wind to start off with, just watching that wind stays high enough. I like to go into the bot lab, and I go into my first constructor, goes and builds other 2 mexes so I can realize their income as quick as possible while my commander's still building up wind. And then getting that second constructor to go straight into my first construction turret. That needs to cover the first, these mexes up here. The third constructor going down and taking these 2 mexes here. And then just wind and energy T1 up until I think I get about 20 or so. I had somebody else selected accidentally, so not a good representation.
The targets that you're typically looking for is 500 energy, like a consistent 500 energy plus before you go T2.
Yeah. One thing that I've tried to do better in this than I usually do is I'm leaving this space in the middle for labs, so T3 lab, T2 lab, eco, just so there's enough room that all my construction turrets can feed everything.
One thing that's
so after I had 21 wind, I went into that T2. Wind's sticking quite high. I had an energy storage, so even though I've bottomed out, I'm not bottoming out for long. And now that the energy's bottomed out and I've dragged the slider all the way down, I can reclaim the metal for that energy storage, which finished off the advanced construction lab. And now I am still once again bottoming out, but getting that constructor out. Before I build my second constructor, I'm going to make sure that I put all the build power. I should be sending these 3 constructors and the commander to also assist with this, so it goes up first. And once these 2 are up, I'm going to build 2 more constructors. This one here is going to run down and build these. My second one's going to run down and build these. And the third one's going to stay in the base to build energy and conversion up until about the 8-minute mark. All right, we'll speed up the boring bits a little bit. So there's that second T2 constructor waddling down, the old man with his walking stick. And he's going to be building the fusion. So I think did I go 3 on this one? We did give Paul plus 100 so that he can get the equivalent amount of Centurions that Duffy and Grumpiness sent us last week. I think there was like 60 to 70 at the 10-minute mark. All right, so I'm focusing on building conversion with the constructor. The constructor and the commander, just so that I don't have to build T2 conversion. But really, I should have, because I'm 300 behind on my conversion right now. And actually, is Tom overflowing to me at all? He's not. He's not at all.
I think I was building more converters than I needed to deal with your overflow.
Yeah. Now building, I'm keeping 2 packs of the turrets, construction turrets, just so if someone leaks and blows up someone, I've got a backup to rebuild quickly. I always like to separate. So second fusion's down, and what I always like to do is go into at least 2 labs that can build spam. So you can see I'm building 1 here, 1 up here. And they're really going to be just on repeat with ticks. You can also go the grunts if you've got enough eco. Plenty of metal in the bank. Should have been throwing down this T2 lab a little bit earlier. I will just slow it down here. After these got upgraded, I used the advanced construction bot to assist the normal construction bot, and I went construction turret into 4 beamers, 2 pop-ups, and then I'm going to put another one back there just to stop any sort of leaks around the corner of ticks and whatnot. And now just repeat welders, and I'm just doing this for the test of seeing what it's going to do against these. What do we got? Almost 60 Centurions. We got 45 seconds left, so we're just going to speed that up. I am building LLTs with the commander as well, just to stop any sort of tick spam if there was any. Why is Paulmont saying 67? What is with that 67, 67 stuff?
Oh no, some new child thing on the internet.
I don't think it's new.
We used to be children and thought we were cool. It's the thing. I'm
Our dumb shit was better.
enough nowhere near enough build power here for me. So just like as soon as I've gone into units instead of eco. Anyway, here we go. We had 64 Centurions, and these welders just strafing away from them with these 4 beamers, a couple recluse just for the distance on them. And this is what rolled through one of the bases last week. How is everyone going with the login?
I am still not in.
Done a game
Login queue
restart?
was 630 seconds after my third restart, I think it was.
Yuck.
So I don't know if I'm getting back in tonight, is the short answer.
That would not be ideal. And you just notice this is a nice 10,000 metal deposit as well. That would I'd probably go straight into an AFS. What I should be doing is building construction towers around there right now, knowing that I'm going to be able to defend this. So we'll speed that up. They get shut down. Really safe build. 2 fusions, don't go any more than that. 1 fusion also does well. Just do 1 and then put this on repeat for an extra, I think it's an extra like minute and a half. You're going to have way more units than what I had in this, so you'll easily defend. And you'll also be able to go into your second fusion at the second 10-minute mark, knowing that you already have enough units to defend out in front, rather than what we're seeing too much lately, which is people going into their third fusion or second fusion just before the 10-minute mark and not having those units out and ready. And if their lane gets targeted, they lose. Let's just quickly check back on the lobby.
Looks like we're
There's some
starting to
people
get
in
in
there.
now.
Canographer did start one, I think, just for the giggles.
I was going to speed this up because this is a plus 100 now versus us. We see how that goes. Tank Tom's come to assist.
Coming to the rescue.
What's happening, Canographer? You moving those AIs or?
Scarf does make a good point. Yes, there would be more APM to distract me at the 10-minute mark. 5 or 6 commanders usually spawn up in this lane. But still, yeah, I think it's defendable, is what I'm saying.
Oh, Nightmare
Yeah,
and
the
Canographer
likes
got
of
a
people
nice-
that are better at this than me, they will, yeah, they'll win it.
Nightmare and Canographer are mad at work setting up the lobby. Looks like a few surprises in store as well.
Yeah,
Let's see how we're going. Looks like we are back in action. Tank Tommy back in now?
Yes, I'm back in now.
Cool.
Not the boss.
And what just happened? Big growing queue. I'm sure Nightmare will fix that up.
Setting up the lobby bits and pieces, so I'm just gonna let them do their stuff whilst it then once it's settled down,
Yeah.
start chucking in
As
the
you
other
do that,
bits and pieces.
just cover off some checking with chat. There was a follower earlier, Killjoy7444. Thank you so much for following AllReasonNoLogic. And there was a Prime sub as well. Thank you very much. I kill you for fun.
Legend.
Who doesn't? Thank you very much, I kill for fun, for using your Prime this month on AllReasonNoLogic. Very much appreciated.
Yeah, if you do have a Prime subscription, my understanding it doesn't cost you anything to throw a sub somewhere. Doesn't need to be us. But if you want to send it our way, we would love the Prime subs, which don't cost you anything, to come our way. Otherwise, jump on another Beyond All Reason streamers channel and throw it that way.
Yep. A Prime sub, for those who don't know, is part of the Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime a subscription service. You get 1 free subscription a month that you can use. And so if you wish to use it on AllReasonNoLogic, it's always appreciated. Because they get a benefit and it's no extra cost to you. So that's always appreciated.
Oh, he's subscribed for 3 months as well. Mate, you're a legend.
Yeah, which means he's done it 3 months in a row. Or at least 3 months in some point.
More emoticons you get to use, including those Noot penguins. I had fun making those.
wonder if we can try and get share chat going again. But...
Okay, we'll wait for these last commands.
For using the tweet commands.
The last one that we need.
Here's the Wizard of Bar chronographer.
I am going to turn those scavs off again, though. The zombies, because that does not end well, and we're not playing with those.
Yeah, we'll turn them off, especially with how dodgy the games have been going. I reckon
surprised. Not sure what that is.
We can almost send our 7 kings down to Team 2 now.
Yeah.
I don't know if Hot Potato's volunteering. Nope, they're out. Chronographer is volunteering, maybe?
All right, jump down, people. If you want to be a king, we'll go for 7. I think we're going to get enough people by the time this one starts. In fact, we already have enough.
Nope.
We've got Ravender, Hot Potato, Happy Goat. We get 3 more. There we go. 6 in there. We got Solus Polis and Ollie.
And it's a global Solus Polis from Austria.
What was the bonus last week before you waste your time, Tank Tom?
I think you gave them like bonus?
45. Yeah, you're right. So 60 should do it.
So with 40, I'm assuming the player count's going to tick up, as it often does with these.
Yeah, we usually go 45% for 45 players. So we're going to be putting in an extra 15%. That should be enough to get the fusions up. Just make sure you don't keep going and keep going and keep going. You need to build some units, build some pork.
45.
Don't you rolls in with this one? There's 3 pork positions, there's 3 unit positions, and then there's the eco com in the middle. Do your job, and then that middle player, that middle com, can greed their way to T3 and get the T3 out before hopefully the peasants do. All right, we have 7. Dr. Fuba and Suyukani.
Sudakani from the Philippines. Solus Palace from Austria. Ollie from Australia. Who's we were jumping around. We got an extra TA commander jumped in from the US.
Unfortunately, the team is now full.
I think we even leave it. No, yeah, sorry, TA commander. We're sticking with this 7 for this round. Hot Potato from Vietnam. Happy Go from South Korea. Ravender from Switzerland. And Dr. Fuba from Singapore will be the kings this round.
And if you do want to be a king next game, as soon as this game ends, or even just before it, if you've gone into spec, jump into the lobby and put yourself in Team 2 so you're the next one down there. The first people get best dressed. We have easily enough now. I'm going to post the rules.
I think Chronographer's just fixing up the IDs. There's a little bug with this game, with this many people.
And I am assuming we've now got the tweaks on so that the arbiters are off.
The
ambassadors
off. Do you believe Chronographer did do that? Yes.
Yeah, that's all done.
Checking back on AllReasonNoLogic. Yeah,
given Dr. Fubar an extra few percent, have we?
Yeah, it looks like it. Just waiting on a couple of downloads to finish up, and then we will get started.
Twig, you in this game?
No, I'm going to spectate this one.
Do you want to check the share chat for a minute then, if you can?
Is that not working?
No.
The host or another mod just performed that action. Interesting.
Oh. Let's terminate it.
I'll remove you and then re-add you.
Yeah, I'll leave it as well. So it says I've gone. Yes, I'm out.
Invite Black Death AU.
Now I can see where the invite.
It is a cool feature. There you go.
It is. This wasn't around when I was streaming.
Yeah, it's saying the host or another mod just performed that action when I'm doing that. It's really odd.
Yeah, because moderators can't initiate it. Editors can, but there's no editors of the channel. I think you haven't even added yourself. What if I hit join instead? Oh wait, no, that's not right either. Why is there a yellow box around my screen? What the fuck is this? Oh,
it's very weird because it was working to start with.
Yes, it was, but then I crashed out. And because my video driver shit itself, so Twitch isn't very happy with me.
Okay,
I go join you.
Oh, there you go. You're in there. Got you in there.
Okay, I'm just muting. Share chat is on. Share chat is active. Hooray! Right, we did it. Thanks for hanging out with this chat.
Cool. Done.
Yep, I see it. Cool. AllReasonNoLogic and myself will be able to see each other, and I'll be able to respond better to chat as well.
60 players. Let's bump the bonus. 65.
Thanks for bearing with us, chats. Because hello, YouTube.
Start at the top, and we will get going as soon as we've got them all at 65.
Oh, that old chestnut.
I'm actually concerned that it's not going to be enough. We've got some lower OS, but I'm just hoping everyone here has seen what to do as a king. So if you are starting in the middle, your eco, horde, sorry, yeah, 66 for Ollie. Ollie and Hot Potato know exactly what they're doing. Salah Palace, Sue,
Alright, we should
High OS, they better know what they're doing. Yeah, so if you're on one of the entrances, make sure you got pork up. You don't want to have leaks come up. You want a mixture of T2 and T1. And if you are on one of those wings, you do need a bit of pork defending those hills from any sort of spider attacks. But you are also need to be the ones making units well before the 10-minute mark. It's interesting, a player called Wanira, one of our OGs, he used to always go as on one of those defensive positions, but he would just stop doing what he was doing wherever his eco was at like the 8-minute mark and just build jags, just jags. And so when the 10-minute mark hit, he would just send them out in a massive line, and he would get so far out. He'd usually get out to that dirt on the outside of the map. Yeah, people feel like, oh, I need an APHIS up by the 10-minute mark, or I need to get my second fusion. Trust me.
You need an army at 10 minutes.
Position.
You can build more eco between 10 and 20.
Hello, Lloyd.
Yeah. He's doing the old trick. People believing, well, they're right. The video will end up on YouTube, so that an on-screen chat will appear on the YouTube later.
Well, I do record most of these ones that I'm casting just because it means that we can, if it's the best game of the week, we'll release it on a Sunday the following week.
We might as well cast this one.
His on-screen chat meant to show Twitch chat. On AllReasonNoLogic, Lloyd, yes it is. I don't think the type of widget exists to multi-chat on this as a widget yet.
I reckon you could use the browser source that we're doing the multi-stream and that embed that somehow. I don't know if you'd be able to make it transparent, but you'd definitely be able to put that chat up there.
Yeah, it sounds like it should
take
exist.
any browser.
Perhaps OBS has a multi-chat feature with the stream elements add-in, so it must be out there somewhere. Something to look into, Lloyd. Everyone's setting up now. This is again a modified version of this map. Thanks again to Chronographer. The lava is not usually there, and it's usually surrounded by water. Because we found water unit players on this map are useless and weren't really contributing, so the water was removed.
One way to put it delicately.
Yeah, put it delicately. Cuts down the words used. Can I spawn here? If you can fit there, mate, I think that's usually the go.
No, not the people in the middle. Blue cannot spawn middle there. They can, but they'll be removed.
Yeah,
you can do a stupid move and get yourself removed.
If any of the blue team spawns in the middle, they'll be removed and become a medal donation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be commander wreckage for main course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of blues on this. As you can see on my stream, a lot of blues because the game runs out of colours to give people.
It is interesting. Different spectators see different colours as well, so you almost have to always refer to people by their name and give some sort of description of where you're looking, because you say, oh, the green player. Which one?
Didn't realise it was that the colours were a bit unique. Is it because of the games this size, or is that normally the case?
It's more so on the replays, but sometimes the streams do it too.
It's because the game's set up to have 16 players in a lobby. So when you start having however many we've got at the moment, you sort of run out of your 16 colours.
Yes, true. I guess that's still being developed, so they might change that in the future. Lloyd says in chat, I use team colours to make all my allies blue. Interesting.
That's going to be a lot of blue.
Yeah, I personally in RTSs like to tell each of my teammates apart, so I like to keep them different colours. So each their own.
When you identify which colour Twig is, you know that side's going to fall, and you have to support him as the game goes on. That sort of stuff.
Did you
accessibility feature?
Did you forget about the game about 10 minutes ago, Tank Tom?
You didn't come to my aid. I didn't see any help come out of you.
I was the Great Wall of China for about 30 minutes.
Accessibility feature. I'm guessing the colours. And half the OS here are dark blue anyway at this size. Yes, I guess what I'm saying. The game doesn't really know to give out colours to this many players, so it sort of picks from its normal amount of players.
Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone to King of the Hill. This is Throne. We have 7 kings up on the hill, now with a 65% bonus, a little bit higher than what we've seen in previous weeks for King of the Hill and on Throne. That is because there has been a change in the game. The reclaim bonus, the hack as we have referred to it, is it's gone. So if you reclaim a lab worth 600 metal now with a 65% bonus, you're still only going to get that 600 metal worth from the reclaim. Previously you'd get that plus the percentage bonus on top, so very easy to boost your economy up very quickly. But all mixes or energy production, that is going to see the bonus. So there is still a very big bonus, you're just not going to get the labs, the storages helping out your economy. All right, how many have we got? We've got 62 peasants. So this is going to be, even though we bumped up this bonus by 20% more than we usually give the kings, and there are 7 kings as well, it's going to be a tough one. And the build order's what's going to probably mess with people, because without that bonus, it really changes the King of the Hill build orders, as I just found out previously in Claymore. Yeah, much slower. You got to stay on T1 for probably about an extra minute, just so that you've got enough economy to get up that T2 lab, because you're not going to get that extra 300 to 400 metal from that T1 lab reclaim. You can see here Hot Potato reclaiming that T1 lab very quickly, hopefully going to get fed. So maybe this becomes the new meta. It's something we used to do, the middle player feeding T2 to everyone. But we realized shortly that by being able to reclaim your T1 and T2 lab, you're actually better off going your own. Maybe that's no longer the case. Maybe feeding the eco player is the way to go again. Distribute those T2 constructors. I mean, at least to maybe the 3 closest players. There's not very far to walk. Players like Ollie, Orienda, Happy Go, maybe it is worth
build their own still, just because of travel times.
Yeah,
it'd be interesting to see how this changes up, how those builds go, and what the meta is for these games.
You can definitely see Ravender over here forgetting the conversion. Really important to put that down, because remember, you are getting the bonus on that. So instead of the 1 metal per second, you're going to get the 1.65 with the 65% bonus. Without the conversion, this team is overflowing. You can see those energy bars down the bottom right.
Everyone.
Full. So if it was me, I wouldn't mention it to the rest of the team. I'd probably just be really greedy and build heaps of T1 converters myself.
If energy is full, get build more converters.
Don't build them next to your wind and construction turrets, because they will go pop. And if these spiders come over the hill at the 10-minute mark, they're going to go pop in a very pretty way.
Ooh, yeah, that looks a hell of a lot like a fuse up there. Converters have a 2 square explosion radius, so you need a 2 square gap between your conversion and the nearest wind, so it doesn't chain react.
If you want to see how far an explosion radius is, you can see I've got that converter selected. Hold down space and hit X. You can see it's quite big there. That is a huge explosion radius. Hot Potato going into T2 in the way that I recommend it. He's just tapped that first mix and then sent off the T2 constructor to Suyong. I'm not going to be able to pronounce that, sorry. Suyokani.
How are the rest of the
Lacking
players
on
going?
energy. I'll be putting down some storages at this stage, or at least, yeah, reclaiming the trees
Having
does
at
help.
least one storage in your build definitely helps buy you some time when wind falls. It's only going to drop to 5 on this map, so it's not going to be horrific. But on something like Raptor Crater, where it can drop significantly below that and everything will turn off for a while, it can make it real rough, particularly when you get to some of those nice critical points of your build and suddenly all the energy disappears and your converters turn off and the metal stops flowing and you go, oh, well, yay!
Don't forget to hand over that T2 constructor, Hot Potato. Solus Polus getting free. There we go. It's been handed over. I was going to say he's getting a free upgrade if Hot Potato's paying for that one.
Commander,
Getting that build power up. I reckon a fusion's pretty much due for Hot Potato right now. Not enough wind, and get that commander reclaiming all those trees. Get these constructors reclaiming all those trees as well, just so that we can ensure that the fusion gets up as early as possible. Let's check around the map, because around the map is where things get really juicy, and especially down this bottom right, we can already see the advanced geo coming up. It's just only been a tick over 5 minutes. We've got Scarv, Mazza, Rosie, Paulmont, all feeding together. Maybe a few others around here too.
All of the geos coming up as T2s, or in the process of at the moment.
That one's not. Come on, Nigerian, get on it.
It's great.
That one's not either. Where are you? Look, are you in the same game?
Okay, maybe there's a couple that aren't. Most of them are. It's good to see shared T2 coming out of most of those kind of key areas in the map.
And we do have those peasants as well around the outside of the map. This is what I really like about this map. Used to be water. Black Beth mentioned it earlier in the stream, where the water players, they seem to just bulk up, and either the peasants would win and they wouldn't get out the water fast enough and do nothing, or the peasants would lose and then they'd be stuck in the water and we'd be waiting for the game to end while a flagship's being built in the corner, and you got hovers needing to be built out of the middle, so it was just a delayed game. This dirt though means that we get this happening. We get these big wind farms, and then eventually fusions, aphises coming up, and
it means that their unit can just walk onto land and keep going, whereas when you build boats, when you get to the coastline, they tend to stop.
Yeah, it's the real ticking time bomb for the Kings as well, these outside peasants, because when they do come online, that's when it really starts to hurt. Yeah. So if these internal peasants can hold for a while, allowing the external ones to build up that eco and get to that T3 phase of the game, that's where you see things like catapults and the I have mental blank. What's the big one? Vanguard? The big Vanguard shooting up over those hills.
This section here is often one of the powerhouses that make it really rough for the Kings. It's not uncommon to see T3 come out of that area at the 10-minute mark. The people around the outside generally don't come online until the 15-20 minute mark, but when they do, they can bring a whole lot of power to bear. So the Kings have basically got a timer where they've got up to that, say, 15-minute mark to start getting out into those flat areas and dealing damage. If they can do that, they'll be relatively undefended. But if they leave it much longer than that, they'll start getting into unit production. They'll have the armies, they'll be able to hold off a push, and suddenly it gets so much harder to stop them. And by that point, they hit that sort of ramping scale where they start getting into their fusions and just keep on building up those economies.
Yeah. Now, looking at the top right, the statistics, the metal per second, it's around between the 60 and 80% mark, which is a really good sign that we might have hit this bonus on the head, because that is around that 70% behind for the Kings is about what we want to say. What has happened here? We just need to turn that pulsar off. That can actually, you know what? It doesn't reach a max. So maybe this T2 lab is a little bit too far forward, but if you're listening, Happy Goat, just put it on hold fire until the 10-minute mark, please. That is quite tactical. I've not seen one of those used before, and there is a dip in the hill here, so it can see and it can't shoot over. But at the same time, spiders are going to beat that, because these only shoot like once every X amount of time, and they take so much energy, as this player can see right now. So happy go. I suggest maybe changing up the tactics there. You want to get a bit more economy.
Fusion would
you
have
want to
been
focus on energy.
much more useful, I reckon.
In fact, yeah, just really struggling with energy there. You're going to hope that the wind stays high for them. Maybe build a few storages. Maybe one of the other kings want to go help down there, because you want to make sure there's no, like,
there's not a whole lot of unit production for 9 minutes. At this point, we'd love to see a whole lot of units pumping.
Doesn't matter where Ollie starts in any Kings game, he just goes for that one Aphis or one Fusion too many. He's done it again. And no units coming out, and it is 25 minutes city. So no defenses around this outside either. He will get them up quick though with this eco. Yeah, if any recluse come over his hill, he is as good as dead right now.
It's always that gamble. You can get the Aphis up. If you don't get pushed till the 12-14 minute mark, you're golden. If you get hit hard, you're going to find it really rough, and the Aphis is probably going to explode in your base.
I'm only seeing a handful of units out of the King, so it's a little bit disappointing. No one wants to listen to Twig. That is all right though. You guys play your way. If there were units right now, there's like nothing for the There's 2 entrances that are defended, so 3 of the entrances could have been pushed out of the Kings, and they 100% would have got out. Instead, they're going to play the defensive game, which
this is going to be rather interesting up here.
Where are you,
10
Tom?
minutes. The lava's receded. Peasants are now working to attack, and Kings vice versa.
I know.
Right, we have a few players are pushing up from the south.
Those dragon claws holding those ticks out quite safely.
Tick's probably not the best bet. I'm loving Dr. Fubar's defensive.
For overwhelming defenses early on. The beamers can chain react, can't they?
Yeah.
Yes.
They're probably a little bit close together. Put one space in between them. I mean, anything chain reacts. Once again, hold down that space X, and you can see an explosion radius that will do damage, which is reduces as it gets towards the extents of that circle.
Ooh.
All right, Ollie going straight into
early
units
demon.
now.
Yeah, Tusukani's already pushing out a demon flamethrower neck down. Flamethrower
That's coming out of hot potato in the middle. He's supplying those units out to the frontline players. I don't mind that as a first unit.
Demon.
At this stage, you're typically up against mostly spam, and demons are a fantastic counter to overwhelming numbers of spam.
If he just tests the waters of some of these entrances, I think you'll find that he can get quite far out, providing no commanders get in the way. You just don't need to actually do that. No kings trying to get out, so we got a greedy king's base at the moment. They're going into more eco instead of units, and that typically doesn't work out well for them. But they do look like they're going to defend as well.
Yeah. For the
Dr.
kings,
Fubar has also got a demon there.
If you're still stuck on just your top section, then you're probably going to lose. In order to be able to win these games, you have to be able to get out onto those, like that, hold that middle tier of the map, and then continue on from there. We can see Randanon from that top side, launching some D-guns over the top of the hill there, and it looks like he managed to clip that wind farm.
Oh, Potatoes Commander just missing the demon by just a millimeter, and goes down right there. So a good snipe, and we do have a nice little lava spot as well. Scarves Commander now getting in position as well, but not enough energy. And oh no, if the demon chases that down, that's going to be a problem. There we go, another commander down. Mazes and Paulmont's now in position to back this up. Mazes now going close,
that demon
and
is
I think we're going to see a D-gun.
A whole lot of value as well.
Oh, nice.
Dr. Fubar has a demon ready to go.
Geo's gone top left. The Tiku Lab's been popped, and there's nothing up there to stop it at this stage. So that's going to absolutely wreak havoc up there for a while.
Yeah, these players on the outside need to come online to stop this. Get commanders.
Spiders have made it up into the base. Termites are in Ollie's base. trying to take out the lab though. When you get up to the top, you take out the build power. The build power will cripple the Kings, because once it's gone, that is the slowest thing to get back up and running again. Things like a lab can be replaced fairly easily. Eco can take a little bit longer, but if you've got build power, you'll be able to rebuild. It's the build power that's the hardest thing to deal with once it's gone.
That's Ollie Oxy there. The Kings are talking. Looks like Tuzakani wants Ollie to cover his side a bit better, whilst Ollie's pushing out now with Carganets, all-terrain assault mechs.
The Kings have done a reasonable job of surviving so far.
I have to say though, it hasn't been the biggest of pushes. Just looking around the map now. So where are some big ecos? There's one bottom right. This is the problem. If the Kings don't continue to push out, the outside will come online. They are doing a good job on the top left.
Kings, just because of sheer numbers.
Salus Palace pushing out now.
I always like to attack this top lane first as a king, because this advanced geo is so close to the edge of the hills here, and if you can get onto that one, that will explode and chain react those AFs. So decent chance here for the Kings. Actually,
the other
they're doing
thing
quite
with
well.
the geos is you know where they're always going to be. You're guaranteed to blow a geo if you can get to it.
The good thing
this is going to be rough
even
for
though
the top side here. That catapult is going to rain down. And this is why you need to be able to get out and hold that middle tier as the Kings. Because if you can't, then that T3 can just shell.
Yeah, Salus Palace caught a few commanders out of position, took out a few. But Conogphus comes in with his own commander and saves the day, wiping out Salus Palace's push there. But there is more units coming down.
Which side we reckon is going to get hit next?
Well, looks like Kings are taking a bit of damage there from recluses that are pushed up from Free My Boy Ordinary Us. That's in the mouthful. Oh, just two recluses. Rocket Spiders have taken out most of that base from Happy Goat.
Oh yeah, those spiders.
Happy Goat and Hot Potato have not seemed to notice because they're not reacting. Oh, Happy Goat now moving.
We're seeing a response. However, all of his energy is gone, so nothing is firing.
Yep. Oh, we get a D-gun out.
A D-gun and some starlights. Have been able to hold that. I do like to see Hot Potato going and helping to cover that side, because if they can get spiders up that cliff, then the middle becomes incredibly exposed.
Yep, Happy Goat now a bit of a metal prop starvation here. Although they do have wreckage behind them to fuel.
On the right, if they get a bit of spam in front of them, this could be a real pushing point. With the rocket that can shoot off the back of the Shiva, that's easily close enough. They can get easily close enough to this cliff to take out Ollie's eco. And given the fact that there was a unit that jumped up over there before, if you check out this player view, you can see the T3 lab, and you just know there's eco in between there. You can see the build power.
It's like Ollie, the King. Ollie is now pushing out with a lot of spam, backed by a demon flamethrower mecha. Oh no, he's holding the demon back.
I don't necessarily disagree with holding back the demon at the moment, because it's going into T3. The demon's likely to fall on that right hand side fairly quickly, although I'm seeing
spam is failing at the moment. They're running into a wall of Shiva siege mechs backed by laser turrets.
What's going to be
Wild Haggis and Very Fast Learner.
Critical one is on this bottom right side. This is going to be absolutely devastating.
Here we go. Ollie has not got enough units down here, and these vanguards, if they just shoot up into the middle of that eco, just dumb firing, there is a good chance that we're going to see.
And the peasants have picked up that there's no shields
Muzz has already seen it. Muzz has already... Oh, good.
There we go. Build power down.
What does he see?
APHIS just on the side of that. If they hit the conversion, that's going to hurt. The conversion is built against the APHIS, so if those shots were just a little bit to the left, that would be Ollie's.
And you can see that he's got those shots spread, guessing that there's going to be a range of eco up there, and if you can hit in most of the spots, then sooner or later something goes pop. good to see the response coming out with those.
The Sheldons are in a good position to help defend here. If these Vanguards can get back fast enough, maybe we can see some of these Kargis dealt with. And Scarv's going to get his commander in a very good position
one.
here.
No, there we go. One's gone down. But that is not a bad trade.
Well, now there's a Titan coming out from Mother.
All of those comms up there with the D guns.
What these Vanguards need to do, you can see that there's a safe spot over here. All they need to do is move around to the left a little bit and just shoot up and over that cliff, rather than trying to run where these Kargis are coming from. So yeah, Ollie still has some build power in the back line. That conversion still very exposed from the Vanguard. So we shall see how he goes defending that. Right is looking other top is looking dangerous. We have a Sheldon and Fiend army with a couple mammoths in there, and very luckily for this player, they have changed that that advanced geo into a Serb. So OP move there, and that has been able to defend now. There's even some snipers in this mix. All right, these Vanguards back into position. But there is a shield now, so that's going to be a problem. And when these Kargis jump over this hill, they're going to just all die, I reckon.
I don't think there's enough shields there.
Yeah, the Vanguards didn't even need to get that close. All they need to do is target in the middle of all the mechs. So unfortunately, I think all of those are going to die unless Scarv's commander gets the D gun off.
Ollie attempting to push back with Karganis, but there's a Thor now from Pormok, which has held him back as one Vanguard manages to get away from Rosie.
You know, the tricky thing about Thors is if you can get them close enough, you can actually EMP missile the Overseer, the Plasma Defector, and then use the Vanguards to shoot over. So you can turn those over. We do have a Juggernaut on the field coming out of the middle of the map, I think. No, that is coming directly out of Suyukani's base. So just putting all the metal into that one spot, and that is a great choice, but maybe more so for games where there's not still 51 commanders ready to D-gun.
Yeah, commanders are the bane of T3.
What just happened up here? We had Rovender's base go pop, and we need to pause the game if someone wants to pause it. Unfortunately, we've got TA Commander building some Persecutors and a Catalyst. That's a clear break of the rule, so unfortunately we're going to have to move them. So if somebody is able to hit pause, that would be fantastic.
I don't know how to hit pause.
We can't hit pause. We'll just need somebody else to hit pause, because Catalysts are being used to cheat. So that is Mayo and TA.
Where are we looking? Sorry, just tell me this.
On the left.
Left.
So in left bottom. So we've just got a rule break there. So they're going to have to go because that has just completely changed the game. Sorry guys, but there are rules there and they've been posted.
I can't necessarily hit them, and it looks like I am catching up as well.
I'm still in. If we can get them, probably then removed.
So anything that can shoot up and over the cliff needs to go, basically. So we're not against having those units there. However, they have to be used defensively.
I don't think you can use a tactical missile launcher as a defensive weapon. What's the range on that? Significant. It's MIAO, if that's the one with the TAC missile launcher we're looking for.
Right, if someone who wants to just take those players now they've been removed and they can be reclaimed, turned off, just make sure not another shot's not up there. Unfortunately for Rovender, a well-defended base, there's a reason we put these off, is because you turn these off.
There is no way to reasonably defend against that. Well,
yep.
I can rejoin one thing King team. What happened to Salus Palace?
So hold fire and reclaim, or just control D them. We can resume that now. Anyone that wants to resume, just make sure the take commands issued and those don't keep firing. I do think the Catalysts already have shoot commands up into the base, which is where the last one hit.
I believe they probably do.
We can't unpause these guys, so someone in game will have to.
Spectator's going to pause the game. I see. Why are we pausing someone? Jeepers.
Yeah,
Good to see.
there we go.
Good to see some people are paying attention.
Unfortunately, that catalyst is going to hit, and yeah, another hit there. So those players, they can rejoin. Just make sure they're on hold fire. So I'm Imhotep. If you can turn them off. I don't know if he's going to do that. Is he reclaiming them? Is he turning them off?
Commander destroyed.
It looks like they have not been removed, and there's no commands to remove them either.
Is Nightmare still there? Could they delete them, please? Where's the Persecutor?
Would be
well,
happy
we'll
to
just
be
maybe
built, say here. That would be fine. Where they can't reach up to the top of that hill.
Right.
Yeah, have another one. I mean, he looks like he's not shooting them on purpose up over there. Just using them defensively, but still, we just ask that they definitely get turned onto hold fire, because as soon as anything sees up there, they will shoot.
Yeah. They're
set to fire at will. This is correct what I'm saying here.
Can we... I am happy for him to be kicked. He's been given warnings. At this point.
Oh well. We'll continue on with this and see what happens. If one of those fires, he'll be out. But I think this catapult's possibly going to take out the base before it happens anyway. There we go. Rob, the madman, is doing the right thing.
He's trying to destroy them instead.
Yeah, do it. Kill them. I'm happy for you to do that. Appreciate it.
Yep, it's working.
Alright, this is lagging a little bit much now.
This is quite...
Oh, bit of secondary attack damage, but Imhotep was given the warning, so... Thank you very much, Rob the Madman, for doing that.
There we go, they're being control D'd now, and same goes for the Persecutors. Good stuff. Thank you. Makes this game a bit fairer. You can see now Rovander a little bit set back, lost some of the T3 economy that they had, or T2 economy I should say. Luckily though it wasn't an AFIS that went pop, just some conversion and I think some fusions. Okay, we have Mammoth pushed down south. We do.
We got massive defense from the Kings as well. Hot Potato sending some catapult heavy rocket bots now to bear to push back on all the shit coming in from north.
Mammoths are probably the chonkiest T2 unit. They can go one-on-one with a Razorback. That's how strong they are. And I think the Razorback still does win one-on-one, but only just.
What I do like is that metal for metal, you can beat a Razorback with ticks. Convincingly.
Yeah. Demons seem to be the neck of the day. A few of those coming out now. Oh, and
Demons always do star quite well in King of the Hill. They
do a great job of dealing with masses of units. And for whatever reason in King of the Hill, they don't seem to die anywhere near as fast as they do whenever you use them in a normal game. In a normal game, I feel like they made it.
Shiva amphibious mechs coming up from north have taken out one of the catapults.
Oh, yeah, bomb firing over the edge here is actually a really good option. These demons, though, could probably go.
J-Frost also bringing in some catapults, turning into a catapult fight.
I'd love to see some termites or Kargis come over this hill.
Oh, what happened now? Hot Potato, what's wrong? Sorry, lagging.
Well, yeah.
We don't like to pause these King of the Hill games. They're going to lag, unfortunately. And these servers are probably a little bit struggling at the moment this week.
Yeah. It appears that Salus Palace is not necessarily there at the moment.
What's going on here?
That's alright. Oh yeah, there are some decent lag numbers that we've got going on at the moment. So at this stage, the Kings are basically setting labs on a build order and then throwing things in a direction, because their response is going to be severely hampered when we've got people lagging by what's that, 14. We're all pretty much back up.
Here comes the Karganath.
Oh,
they're
that's on
sucking
the
it
right
out.
side.
Oh,
Clean up very easily.
Oh no!
That's
I
build
think
power
the best
going
bet-
down again.
Oh,
With the last shot
Ooh.
too.
You only have
That
to
is-
take out 2 towers to chain react the entire section.
and that's when Ollie had pulled all his Kargis around to the side as well, so that hurts a little bit for Ollie. Sorry people about this lag, it's just going to be happening. I think this is a server thing tonight. We might come
yeah,
back
Server,
and
I
cast
think, is
one of
set
these during
in.
the week.
Where was this? The server is being hosted in Switzerland.
For those that are interested for the defenses, the T2 walls will hold out things like Karganath. T1 walls will hold out all of the T2 units, and T2 walls will hold out all of the T3 units. They can get up and over those cliffs.
Still
They
got
just
45
cost
commanders
quite a
on the
bit of
field.
metal.
We're going to take a look at these demons marching up north. We do have Hot Potato going on a run.
Commander destroyed.
How much is here? There are a couple commanders, but all
Commander
he needs to do
destroyed.
is find those APHIS. Only one commander actually there, so
Yeah, Hot
That is-
Potatoes pulling out their
marching them.
catapults.
Oh no, they are too close together though, and they just all took about 30% damage from the catapults volley. There's 3 catapults there, so they do take them
yeah.
out quite quickly.
Several demons down. Avalon's sending in a commander, but demons see it. Oh no, but it's cloaked. You might get some D guns out. Yeah,
By just firing at the ground there, that's going to do a lot.
there's
Oh, there we go. The commander's going to go down though, but can he see? There's 5 left. Can he see the APHIS? Can he see the APHIS? Let's get a player view.
Let's have a look. Oh,
I mean, he
no,
knows
that
it's
one.
there. They know it's there.
Yeah, you can see one now, so I think he's on it. But Avalon says another commander.
There we go.
Oh,
It's now
that's
definitely
one.
seen. We just need a target on that first. Oh, he's targeting the one being built. We're going to target that other one, Avalon's commander.
Oh, it's
Degunning
going to
that.
be devastating for Avalon's economy.
Oh no, and that's last demon. 10%
2%.
left. Gets the conversion. Gets the
Yeah.
build power. Are we going to see the APHIS go pop?
No. Avalon's still
2%.
cranking.
The,
Avalon's
Jaguar's
still
gonna
got
get
quite a
there
lot of
in time.
economy there. I think they will need some time to recover.
That is a
but-
big
No.
chain reaction in the background
Five.
there.
I am.
top side.
Unfortunately, Salus Palace might be gone, like you said. And look at all these fiends. I think these fiends could just walk right up there now and do all this damage.
Yep, that's a lot of fiends.
The last of Hot Potatoes.
And it's
demons now
117 fiends.
Trying to
Ooh,
get to
on
that
the
123
right
fiends.
side, we've got a Karganath coming up over the top of the hill. Shouldn't be able to
I'm
do
not
too much
seeing that
damage.
one. No, I'm going to keep that attention. Oh, where did that go pop? That was another juggernaut going down on the bottom left. Ollie's Kargis have pushed out and they've just taken out the advanced Geo, and now with all these extra grunts as well, I think this corner is under quite a lot of threat right now. There is one saving grace, the juggernaut here, 86% finished. Is it going to be up in time before these Kargis get there? I think it might be, but it might not be enough to save the eco in this corner. That is probably the King's best bet for punching out right now until Salus Palace comes along and actually gets to use his units. Yeah, this server might need a rehost after this one.
Now I'm
Yeah,
catching
I
up with two.
suspect so. It's going
I
to
kill
be
you for
difficult.
fun. Still got his Shivas pushing in on the east. Where the timer at? We're at 28 minutes 15, so minus the 10 minutes for no rush, so we're at 18. 18.
I think, like me, there's probably a few people that are falling fairly well behind. I am about 30
I'm
seconds
going to look
behind
at
the
the
moment.
right hand side, and you can see that these recluse coming over into Ollie's base are getting taken out almost instantly. They are trying to just get that build power though, and a couple more shots and it might go down. 1, 2, there we go, the same chain reaction we saw earlier. Now what we need is them to hit that conversion. You can see the conversion down to about 60% on the side there. There is still only the one overseer. I'd love to see a catapult around here somewhere. Just aim it at the hill. Or the vanguards. Overpower it.
If you can bounce off the shields and go further into the bases, it doesn't really matter what you hit. Generally things go boom.
Yeah. It is looking, just based on all those players there, we're getting a lot of lag out of the whole lobby. So perhaps a rehost after this one. But the left has managed to hold. We've got a Juggernaut out, but it is walking away as this other Juggernaut walks closer. He's probably seen that fusion by now. Yep, targeting down over there. But this many shelters does win against a Juggernaut, apparently. Taking out all the eco apart from
there's
these
a
two
lot of
aphis.
shelters.
I mean, if you got enough of anything in this game, it's generally enough to win. Unless it's ticks, just build a Juno. That'll take them out. Hey, on the right, we have missed this. There has been a lot of spam. We even got
putting a lot of
Centurions.
pressure into that.
Yep.
I was going to say the Kings have been doing well holding as long as they have.
The
but this is
catapult
going to
has
be enough to
almost
punch on
hit
through.
the catapult has almost hit this build power in the middle here. I really like the base layout that we're seeing out of Hot Potato. This is a problem now. I'm getting the catch-up message as well. Are we going to see these get close enough? The Thor, if it can EMP this stuff.
They're going to get down into Ollie's base.
That's not a bad idea. There goes the build power out of Hot Potato, and because it's all linked together, all of this is going to disappear. And as it dies,
and that is going to be
units.
critical for what the Kings can continue to produce going forward for this.
Yeah, the Kings, although pushing very well down south and up north, never really fully controlling that middle layer. And that's allowed these guys to leak up this side here.
Whilst
it has been held
pushing
really well,
a
but
bit,
it's just too much coming out of the peasants.
They never got out and started killing en masse. Like, they never got to killing, say, a quarter of the map. As the Kings, if you're not killing peasants, you're essentially falling behind. Because there's enough of them that they will just outscale you en masse. If you can't get out and deal that damage to their bases, they will just continue to keep on scaling and building that pressure until they can break in like they are on this right-hand side at the moment. And now that they've opened up that lane, all they have to do is just keep on applying that pressure consistently, and as long as they get a little bit of damage and a little bit more damage, sooner or later it'll become entirely open and then they can just roll on through the bases.
Come on, Paulmont, you can do it. You can get there. Commander walking straight through the base. He's going to do it. This is epic indeed. It has been seen. Can we get that D-gun off? We're just there. D-gun now, D-gun now. Yes! That is a full chain reaction through Ollie's base and through Suyakani's eco. That is a wing down. I love seeing the commanders get into ecos. That D-gun, the only weapon in the game that kills everything apart from another commander. Still though, the biggest two economies on the left and in the centre, alive. But for how long? These bulwarks are going to clean up most of the ticks. But a few are getting right to the base. They are tapping on those aphis now. What they need to do is target the converters on the far side, and I think that is what they are doing. And these converters, when they chain react, they actually do quite a bit of damage to these aphis.
When you got that
how much? That much. That's how much they do with the chain reaction. So those back aphis actually the ones that I think went pop then on the back of the conversion. And now we are seeing the far side blowing up to a whole lot of vanguards, shooting up and over, taking all the build power, all that conversion. Now we've just got an aphis economy. And not much conversion. It is pretty much good going to the Kings. Yikes, a few game errors there. I think I need a UI reload on this one.
Yeah. This game has been much slower than some of the others. We don't have a wild player count, but I'm struggling to keep up. I'm getting close to a minute behind at this point.
We'll check with Nightmare to see what he reckons, if we can do a rehost, or if that probably won't even help. I'm not sure. I'm just guessing the servers are a little bit slow.
Yeah, the servers are struggling in general, just based on how long it took everyone to make it in for this game.
Is this AFIS going to go pop? It must be low. Yes, it is. It is all the way low. One commander left. Rovenda, the target of the illegally firing earlier in the game, has managed to stay alive this long. But I don't think it's going to be much longer. All of the units leaking on through now. Funnily enough, our AFK King, his unit's still holding out on the north. Hasn't been here for a while.
Yeah, at least those units are in a position where they can hold things off.
And that is that. Bit of a scrappy one, that one.
Yeah, I reckon we're gonna probably expand out to a Raptor for this next one, aren't we?
Yeah, I'd say so. Just sent you both a message on Facebook.
Yeah.
All right. Get into that lobby and see if we can clean this one up a little bit. I think they've been doing some server changes. I'm not too sure. Maybe someone could let us know in the comments what they... I did see some chatter about servers or tests happening.
What settings can I apply to reduce lag? Not a lot, mate.
Power off button right now.
Yeah, I know the answer isn't necessarily hopes and dreams.
Move closer to the server.
Just direct connect.
Run a long Ethernet cable into the server.
If you guys could bear with me for 2 minutes, I forgot to bring a fork up for my dessert.
Oh no, whatever shall you do?
Use your fingers like a real man. So as we set up this game, this one, what do we call it? Raptors, King of the Hill. So this is a similar. This is still King of the Hill, except it's a central point for the kings, surrounded by so many peasants that we can squeeze them in. We have had 100 players on this map, 100 peasants even. Kings are locked. They are for the minute.
That is something that we need Nightmare or Flow to do.
Oh, is that a moderator setting still?
Yeah.
Hopefully we can get a bit of a faster game this game. By the way, 125 players is the most we've had on Raptors. That was the devs game, actually.
And this is not we call Raptors not the Raptors AI. This is the name that was taken by AllReasonNoLogic. Put me in coach, I'm ready. ADHD Magpie. If you're up for it, mate. That's up to the other guys. Girani, how does this work? Everyone versus the Raptors? Basically, yes. Twig or Tom will reiterate the rules shortly.
We need one of the mods to unlock the teams because we don't have the access to do that. And they've locked it off the last game.
Yep. Nightmare just might be taking a break. No, Gramani. You won't be allowed to do that. Just leave it to us, please. Thank you. And we don't want to balance the teams. That's not the point.
Can I move people around?
Wait, you can. Force chronographer team 2. Can you move him? Oh, you can.
Okay.
So you moderate so bosses can move, but players can't move themselves. How does King of the Hill work? Interesting for you to join Drami without checking the rules first. King me, can I be king me?
There we go.
Wow.
There we go. All right. People just pick who wants it.
Well, apparently a lot of people are very keen this today, which is very interesting. So take your pick. Yeah. I won't move anyone. I'll let you guys do it. Chronographer and Twig and Tom.
This is going to be a bit of a slow, painful process, unfortunately.
Right, if you put your name down there, tell us what your OS is so we can zoom to your name. It's a lot easier than
ADHD Magpie is OS 12 or 11.59.
Right. I got him. Change team 2.
Who else was sung out? Watch Behind, Armenia 25.73 open skill.
I've already moved him across.
Nereus.
I've just done Dibby.
14.31. Paulmott is putting his hand up again. 14.34. Dibby.
I think we've got enough now, have we? We got the 9.
7. Country unknown. Oh, you got them. Unknown country. Interesting. Do you live in space?
And Rosie.
Maybe Dibby's on the moon.
Let's throw Rosie down there because Rosie knows exactly how to play this.
Should we ask Rosie first? I'll be king if needed. Oh, well, Rosie, put your hand up now. Seraphim 21, France.
There we go. We got the 9. We're all good.
Got it. Okay. Thank you, everyone.
Tom, let's bump this up so there's no complaints. Let's go to the 75.
75?
Yeah, we do have 54 players still. So this can be the benchmark for people that don't play this as often as we do. We obviously tested it with 75, 65 and found it totally fine with 65. But there are players here that might not.
You can't necessarily build, like, whilst you can build an APHIS, it's not necessarily the win condition to have an APHIS at 10 minutes.
Yep. And we did test that. Tank Tom went the APHIS route. I went the 2 fusions and into units at the 8-minute mark. 8 minutes is when you want to build units if you want to be able to defend against a 64 Centurion rush. That's what was tested and defended against. So I don't think you need to necessarily build them at 8 minutes, but definitely by like 8.5, 9 minutes, be building units, not eco.
And often that will mean that even if you don't get pushed, you can then push out yourself. And if you do get pushed, you've got your defensive army to be able to generate a whole lot of metal and then continue on from there. I think we're looking good for IDs. Is everyone readied up? Let's ring.
That's very funny. Commander Wedge is like country says is the moon. I made that as a joke earlier.
Alright. We'll give people a moment and then we'll just start specking everyone that's not ready.
See, this is why I need a plus 75. It's okay. You're a 44 OS. Me first time go down my PC can handle. Let's see. Let's see. It's funny over the years, people, I guess new people are still struggling with the concept of machine lag versus network lag. So the game doesn't require that much in terms of system requirements to run. If you're concerned, just check your task manager on Windows or your system performance on Linux. I assume this game runs on Linux. If your machine's not hitting 100%, it's fine. It's not machine. It's probably network, as in not your network, as potentially the network of the server. And we are pushing the game a bit in terms of its engine capabilities because we are running 100 players, which is not a normal thing. So we are pushing the limits of the engine a bit as well. So it's probably not yourselves, you the players. It's probably the limits of the server infrastructure and the network.
And I do feel like we have a slightly slower server tonight as well.
Yeah,
I think it is in a faraway spot. If we look on the lobby, you can see the spectators of the host says it's in Switzerland. So I think
normally we run off one of the European servers because that's typically one of the better ones.
Yeah, we've been able to run them absolutely fine.
Okay.
What we do need to do is have a chat with the bar devs and find out which of the best servers are in each time zone and try and reserve them for King of the Hill.
So you can't really choose. Does it make you a server based on where you are, or is it random throughout the world?
You can't really choose.
Yep. So if you're in Europe, you're good on you today. If you're not, sorry, we all have to suffer together. No matter how fast your local internet connection is, it doesn't change how fast light travels at the moment.
Yeah.
In the chat, Stuart Williamson, good morning. How goes King of the Hill today? Good morning to you, mate. It's going well. We just had a quite long game, King of the Hill. Kings were successful. We're now moving to this map.
Were they? They were successful at dying.
No.
They were successful?
The Peasants won the last one.
Oh, sorry, Peasants won, pardon me. So now moving on to this map today for our second game. Is it really a second? No, not really.
I think.
Thul's just throwing in, I think, on the hardware conversation. People were talking about the computers and networks and stuff. Got to check the load on a single core, though. People are regularly saying it's only using 60% CPU because it's on a multi-core machine, but bottlenecked on a single core performance.
Yes, that is
yes, that's true.
Very accurate. I'm not using 100% of my CPU, but I will be absolutely maxed on a single core. One of the other things that we've realized makes a difference, Twig's on a slightly newer system that has more cache on his CPU and doesn't have anywhere near the issues with slowing down compared to what I do. I'm running the upper end of a DDR4 system, and because the cache on the CPU isn't as large, it's running into bottlenecking because of that. And Prey's in a similar boat as well. He's got a better CPU than I do again, and he also hits that limit at times because we're basically shoveling teaspoons really fast, whereas Twig's using shovels, so he can move significantly more data to keep up with all of the instructions going on in the game. Because
I like the metaphor, the analogy, teaspoons and shovels.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game is multi-threaded. I'm not hitting any maximum of mine, and I'm running a 3900X. It's got quite a large L2 and L3 cache. So, Evo Shock. I'm on 303 frames per second with a 3080, which is a GeForce card, I believe, and the Ryzen 5800X3D. So yeah, frame rate is not really. It's a different thing, Evo Shock, in this. So if you had low frame rate, that of course would create framing issues for you, and of course look like a lag issue as well. RTS uses a lot of processing, like logic processing, so that requires more CPU. Again, more of a caching thing as well, more how the engine is processing data in the background. So yeah, it's not raw frame rates that we're really looking at, is what people are experiencing tonight. Ollie, jump in. Tom is really one of those guys that says cache and not cache. I think if he's on Ollie making fun of how you say it, mate. Cache, not cache.
It makes it really tempting to start horribly mispronouncing things.
Oh, we're Australian, mate. We bastardize the entire English language. Don't worry about that. Thul, cache helps a bunch for these kind of games. Yes, it certainly does, because RTSs, I think, time immemorial have been used more CPU. So yes, absolutely. Lloyd saying, should say I've noticed GPU go above 8 GB of usage. while you play this game. That'd be quite nuts. My GPU... Oh, well, it could be running all sorts of shit in the background. It says running 10 gig at the moment, so what do I know? A bit hard to say how much it's actually using for this game. Oh, can we see?
What we do have right now is one king that's gonna, sorry, one peasant that might spawn in the middle just because they haven't loaded in yet, and that'll just mean a metal donation to the kings. We could probably get a 4-star on this one if someone in game wants to get that happening. Unless I can do that. Maybe I can do that.
We should be able to.
I can. I'm just going to do it.
8.8 right now from Lloyd.
Alright, so getting ready to kick things off. Welcome everyone to King of the Hill, and we are back on Raptor Crater with 9 kings and 55 peasants. This is King of the Hill, where we see a number of commanders now with a 75% bonus due to the recent update, where we see Reclaim not being affected by that bonus. So yeah, we're having to up these bonuses up against these peasants, where we will see a lot of co-op eco. We will see a lot of units hopefully at that 10-minute mark, and we'll see this lava dissipate at that 10-minute mark, allowing all sorts of confrontations between kings, peasants and alike. In the casting booth, I've got Black Death and Tank. Come with me. Who do you guys reckon is going to win this one? 75% bonus, one of the biggest bonuses we've applied previously.
I think the kings have probably got the advantage in the first instance, but it will really depend on how both sides play it. If the peasants go offensive early, hit that 10 minutes and push most of the kings at the same time, they will most likely find whatever gaps exist and punish them for it. If they wait until the sort of 12-minute mark, all of those gaps get filled in, and it becomes significantly harder to get in and deal that damage. But I guess we'll have to wait and see.
I'm going to say kings. I'm going to... Not as much analysis as Tom. I'm feeling the kings this round. We've got some quite experienced players on the team, so I think we could see some tighter tactics this time.
I do love just having a look around the map, where we're seeing the kind of typical corners, and you end up with the regulars in their kind of standard corners, and you can see that those economies are getting combined, and the T2's going down, ready to come on out.
You do want to always see the coming ecos. I like to see 6 mixes given to just one player, and T2 usually comes out faster than it does for the kings in those instances. But right now we're only going to see that out of one corner. The other 4 not doing the typical co-op coming eco. But yeah, we'll see how that one goes for them. I'm not going to announce where that is in case the kings in the middle are listening in on the stream, so that they know what they're up against. It doesn't really matter if these peasants all build units though. Come 6 and 7 minute marks, depending where you are, if you build units and there are enough units and you test every single lane, I can almost guarantee you one lane will fall. Yeah, we do have ADHD here, a little bit slow to upgrade some of these mixes, and Commander Wedge does a bit different than me, just the one constructor going out and building all those mixes. I don't mind it. I usually send one down each lane, similar to what Pomot did here, and then I'll go into my T2 shortly afterwards. All right.
Ollie confirming in the chat that he definitely doesn't watch the streams.
Commander,
so Ollie not listening in on this one has no idea what's happening. Has no idea about the 3 demons already in the build queue down south below his lane.
How are they going in the middle there, Twig?
Commanders are getting detonated left, right and center for that extra 1250 metal going through to all the peasants. In the middle, Rosie up with T2 now, so getting it done. Upgrading all those mechs is going to be one of the first things on the to-do list for Rosie, but potentially maybe giving it to some of the kings, where they're all building their own T2 lab.
I suspect everyone's going to be building their own T2 labs for this one. We typically see the T2 coming up for the kings at that 5-minute sort of window, much earlier than that, and you tend to stall.
Yeah. All right, we've got a ask for T2 at a Dibby here, so that's going to be the tactic. And once again, without that reclaim bonus, we've got to readdress, is it worth everyone going their own T2 lab? I mean, certainly you can't have one king just handing out 8 T2s plus their own. That's just taking up too long. That's like too long. That's like 2-3 minutes of just building constructors rather than actually working on eco. So yeah, sure.
I don't mind
give it to 1 or 2.
Sharing it to those close players. That makes sense. One thing to consider is just the travel time for these. Oh, I didn't notice Dibby on this bottom right for the Kings moving out with his commander as well. I tend to leave mine in the base. I never really thought to use them for going out and capping those mexes.
Yeah. One risky thing with building a few of these turrets closer to the metal extractor, this side of the metal extractor, is they are now susceptible to any sort of artillery static defense, because as one of the rules states, no offensive structures allowed, but in Raptor Crater, we don't mind seeing an agitator or the like being built such that it can reach like that kind of range there. But as soon as it can reach that max, that's a no-no.
Ideally, they defend the ramp, so kind of where that color change is. Much beyond that is essentially the no man's land, where the Kings need space to be able to defend as well.
Self-destructed.
The same goes for the Kings if they were to build, say, a Persecutor. Make sure that it can't hit any further than just the crest of those hills. If you're hitting those mexes, they're a no-no as well.
Basically, if it goes beyond the lava, it's probably too close. It's a good rule of thumb for the King's defenses. Defend the bottom of the ramp, not hit those peaks at the top.
Rosie just reclaiming the T2 lab. I think that means we're going to see a fusion pretty soon. Getting it. There we go. As I say it. As I live and breathe. And then going into construction turrets. Now, Paulmont, going into what you suggested not to do, straight into the AFIS. So, 6.5 minutes.
Look, it's risky. I know he's done them consistently in his builds, and he tends to get it up in time. So we'll have to wait and see how that goes. It's one of those risk-reward plays. If you get pushed or it doesn't pay off, you're screwed. If you don't get pushed...
Wasn't Paul a dedicated member that was helping us test this all out as well?
Yeah.
I thought we came to the conclusion, don't go AFIS. But hey, look, if Paulmont doesn't get pushed, it will pay off because you're going to be producing more eco. You're going to be producing more units. You're going to get further in the game.
Yeah, that's basically that risk reward is. If it pays off, it's great. One thing that I want to try and do is scale off of, say, advanced fusions and see where you can get yourself to.
Yeah. Okay, we're at 7.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes to go. Announce it in game so that the players know. If I was a peasant, I'd be coming along right about now. Unless you're going for T2 eco, which you shouldn't be if you're one of the closer to the middle players, go into units now. If you can send ticks up almost every entrance, you're going to go all right. You can see here on the left there are a lot of lanes undefended for the Kings. Same goes for the peasants as well. There are a lot of ramps not defended.
If you can find those undefended ramps, you can make them pay dearly for that. And you don't necessarily need static defense. Your units is perfectly acceptable. You just need something, even if it's an early warning system, so that you can get the army there. Like for the Kings, their defenses probably won't hold everything off. But they can slow them down long enough to buy them time to get the army to clean up whatever's left.
Yeah. Sounds like back there, just had dinner.
Sorry.
All right.
I'm muted for streaming off of you.
Bottom right, we've got a very strong eco coming out of the corner here, the eco corner. You can really see the difference here from these is Protato's units and sharing with the gamer and others. Compared to corners that have not commie eco, no AFIS, no fusions yet. We've even got some mexes that haven't been upgraded. You really want to commie eco these corners. you will all be better off for it. Top right's not doing too bad. We've just got simply an experienced player doing very efficient economy. That is Avalon's punching out, got their fusion up. So we will see a lot of eco out of that corner as well.
Swing back past Pormont's base on the right-hand side there.
He got it up.
Yep.
He's not listening to the stream here. So he's got it up. Is he going to have as many units as I had up? The answer is no. I think I had about 20 welders.
So he
I mean,
got
he's very close.
APHIS up at 9 minutes, and it's touch and go. He's got enough defenses up that he should be able to buy enough time to make it work. But we'll have to wait and see what happens when we get to that 10-minute mark.
Yeah. The one thing that I'm hearing something, there is a rule break out of Fenway. If someone wants to hit the pause button, that needs to go.
Hell of a
Battle
time.
paused.
Probably somebody else that didn't pay attention to the rules. There's another one in the chat that's just out of themselves as well.
I'll just paste these rules one more time. Defensive structure.
It's the one in the chat that out of themselves.
It's just a straight kick next time.
Alright, if we unpause and get going again, that should get deleted. And if not, we'll just kick and move on.
Battle
He's acknowledged it, so just turn it off, hold fire straight away. And there we go. It's been turned off, so he's just targeting random ground so he can't hurt anyone while he's reclaiming that. That is fine. We're all good. He's acknowledged. He just didn't know. That is fine.
And that is
10 minute mark is up.
But it is 10 minutes. All teams are allowed to attack. And we have some action on the east.
Unfortunately,
Peasants not going overly aggressive.
Yeah, we're only seeing attacks into defended lanes. There are some lanes that have no defense. The left is a struggle to defend. There are blitz there, but those blitz can easily be overcome by more units. There are some ticks that have made their way in here. We got build power being targeted, so really nicely done out of Kayan. 10 ticks, if that finds conversion, that would be great. It's going for the build power, I don't mind that.
Punch deep. Whilst killing a player on the outside is nice, if you can pop the middle eco or get to the back of people's bases, a couple of ticks do a good job of wiping out things like converters. If you send a couple to many bases, you can spread out that damage. I do like that beamer on the back of Pormont's base because it stops specifically something like ticks leaking through and wiping you from behind rather than in front.
A question in the chat: are we allowed to make gauntlets?
Yes, you can.
You can use
the
them
same rules
defensively.
apply. Defend your ramps. Don't shell the enemy. Works from both sides as well.
Simply like when you go to place it, look at that big red circle around that line. See where if that overlaps a mix, it's too close. If it's overlapping an enemy mix, that is. Just be considerate of what there is in the game.
About where they're looking to place that is probably in the right sort of range.
Oh, Dory the fish. Very risky with that base build.
Where's that?
On the left, right-hand side, the east. I think that's one shot away from a good lot of collateral damage there. Yep, there it goes.
Yeah, okay, now I see it. That those wind farms, they will chain react like crazy.
Yep.
I reckon it's going to be a struggle here for the peasants with the kings in quite a handsome position right now.
There's Ravender's built a pulsar inside the king's area. Is that two of them actually? Is that a no? Wait, Ravender's a king. Sorry. Are those...
if that can, they're too close. Yeah, unfortunately, Ravender.
It looks like they've been turned off.
Yep. They have been turned off.
Those ticks in the top right have managed to make it in again. Only getting some build power this time. And they'll definitely get cleaned up by those tiger tanks.
Kahan with those ticks are doing some quite devastating damage trades every time he sends some in.
On the left hand side, Damage Pie is making his way up the ramp
and dealing
Ooh,
damage.
yes.
He's into those wind farms.
Yummy.
Europeans coming down quickly here. They're going to actually.
Tremors were allowed? No? Yes or no?
Yep.
Yeah, they can. Yep.
Any vehicles are fair game.
Thrown
Or
that,
any units, I should say.
Hey, by the way, everyone, the rules are on the Discord. Join our Discord. And also, we do post them multiple times in the game. So just have a read of those.
They'll be on the welcome message for every game that we play as well. This bottom right side is putting on some decent pressure. You can see those defenses have started to fall, and those units are making their way in, being supported by T3 already. A couple of Shivas there, and seeing all of that T1 in front of it means that they're unlikely to die to things like static defense or D-guns.
Yeah.
And
Kings
those
have been doing
units
well, but
are making their way into
Scar's
those
pushing out
bases.
now.
we are
Sorry to cut
seeing
Going
the
for
we're
that
going to
build
keep our
power.
attention here. Build power's going down. If this Shiva's
Southeast
making it in,
side.
Dibby's going to Dibby's commander just pushing those Shivas back a little bit. But with these ticks coming in,
Ooh, damage in the middle. Huge chain reaction for that base. I don't know whether that was...
that must have been from it's from the north. So there's no defenses here coming out of Nereus's base. All the defenses are down south. There's none in the actual base, and now these vanguards actually are going to do more damage.
I would park those ticks next to things for the vanguards to shoot and blow their own stuff up.
Here we go.
That could be what happened in the middle.
Commander Wedge pushing some hard units out in the southwest. Some Zars, but they're running into some heavy defense.
And this is what we were saying early. If the kings aren't getting out and killing peasants, the peasants are going to start to have the advantage. Once they can get the pressure on and start dealing some of that damage to bases, as long as they can keep putting pressure on the kings, forcing them to build units, not being able to scale their economies, then the peasants will just end up rolling through over time.
Speaking of rolling through, top left. So these blitz are doing really well because the peasants aren't. So the peasants aren't at the strong T2 phase yet, and unfortunately we've got a bit of greediness up here on the top left, and no units coming out of this play here. So they should turn everything onto units. Otherwise, yeah, with these mammoths pushing out
down the southwest, Commander Wedge done very well with these tremors, and has not been challenged at all.
The T1 in front of those mammoths there, meaning that things like those commanders fall. Once they can be seen, they can be killed. And having that
no commanders
T1
here as well, because everyone's gone and detonated their commander for the medal.
Okay, just trying to send out some maces to attack the tremors, but I think the mace is going to be too slow to outrun them.
Sorry, my attention's up north.
I'm looking
I
down
just really want to
south.
see what these mammoths are doing. I think this is going to be a real pinch point here for this whole corner. This could be for the fall for the north corner. You can even see these backline eco players going into economy still. So they're not going to react. That means that they're probably going to die unless they come on pretty quick.
Won't save themselves. Armies will save an economy. There's no point
I mean,
making
I
a
do
really
have to say that though, there is one unit that is great against tanks. It's great against bots. It's great against even air. One of the best defenses in the game. It is an AFIS. An AFIS will kill just about everything that's next to it. So if you want to build an AFIS for defense, go for it.
highly inefficient way to try and defend against things, but if you can afford it, go for it.
Rosie the King's bringing out a few Razorback battle mechs, put them on patrol.
Destroyed.
Yeah. Getting back into the game after all that build power went down needs a little bit more conversion, but working on that right now.
The peasants are doing a great job of staying on top of where all the gaps are. I love seeing things like, what are these? The gremlins on that bottom side in Ollie's base. We've learnt they can be rather effective. It only takes 2 or 3 to be able to pop things like conversion and build power. However, what is it? The push on that left side is going to be what potentially saves these kings as the equalizer. If they can wipe out that entire top corner and start rotating around, it'll mean that it'll start to take some of the pressure off this bottom right-hand side. Because at the moment, those kings are holding. They're not going to be able to push out. They're not going to be able to do anything other than survive for the next while. And as long as they can survive long enough...
From Twitch chat, Killjoy, tremors allowed. I thought rule said they were forbidden.
That's the previous game.
Yeah, for this one,
previous game
allowed. So all of the units are allowed on this game.
There we go.
Just...
Plop. Let's just focus on where the axe is at, guys. Unfortunately, just missing that one there. So those catapults, as I was mentioning, piece of bread target firing on the APHIS, and the reaction wasn't coming out of the middle. So that is how a base goes pop very quickly.
And it only takes one of those kings to fall for the collapse to start. And this is going to be a very open lane at this point. And you can see that those peasants are reacting well, funneling those units in through there, not giving the lane next to them a chance to be able to react and try and plug the hole.
Yeah, I do like that watch behind is still sweeping around with those mammoths. There's no real great answer to them yet with all this spam as well. Also expanding on their eco as needed in the background, but not overly, like enough to keep the march of mammoths and pawns happening. Yeah. Blitz still the name of the game. Wow, these blitz really... ADHD Magpie is all about the blitz this game, and it's working out for them. They've cleaned up plenty of players. But speaking of cleaning up, piece of bread's commander just goes down whilst doing damage everywhere. These catapults are really wreaking havoc, but the demons out of Ollie are pushing them back a little bit. So maybe still a little bit of hope on the south side. What are we looking at the top right? Avalon's coming online with 2 APHIS, 2 fusions. Are there any other big ecos that we're going to see fuel some T3? I mean, pretty huge eco down the bottom right. Got a few regulars down there.
Yeah, that bottom right side is definitely the win condition for the peasants at the moment.
So Rosie's fielding a few battle mix to hold that back. And there's a Thor there.
At the moment, it's just holding. They should be able to stabilize, but losing 2 kings makes it rough. Because suddenly you lose all of those armies that are standing there providing that defensive wall. Because if they can make it into this next sort of center section, it gets really rough to defend, and ticks making it into that bottom left-hand side.
Oh, that's so good. They're gonna, if they get that, oh, damn, that conversion got so close, so close. And I don't know, these persecutors might actually do damage to their own units. Oh, it gets reclaimed. That was almost clutch. That was almost ADHD Magpie's base down. They have built their conversion hard up against their APHIS, so if that conversion goes to pop, the APHIS quite likely will as well. I think you need three converters to be touching an APHIS to give it a good chance of going pop. Alright, Rosie has helped settle this lane here. Unfortunately, Ollie left with just the one demon to micro. We have another commander that has dropped out of the game after falling in their lane. I think that one was Dibby, potentially. Unfortunately, yeah, going down to those catapults operated by a piece of bread. I think piece of bread being fed from this base here, yeah. That is what's happening.
Do you think the Kings have still got much of a chance at this point?
Look, I actually do. Look at, you zoom out. The top left is gone. The bottom left is definitely defensive for the...
Yeah.
What changes in it? ADHD Magpie's just putting in a lot of blitz tanks there, and it's breaking through.
If they get this APHIS, I think there's a lot of beamers. I think blitz maybe are a bit over. I mean, maybe not. There are a lot of them.
Yeah, they got defeated.
If they go down a different lane though, they might get through. There is an APHIS just beyond that. There's the Kings.
Ollie now coming out with demon battle mechs and Kargis. Assault mechs.
Those have been handed over from Rosie in the middle. Good to see those units being shared around, allowing those players that have lost their base to still contribute.
Let's see how these blitz go. there is 145 blitz versus, sorry, even more than that, 153 blitz versus Sheldons. We got bulwarks, we got beamers, and they've bailed. So now they're going to be up
enough of them
against much pork.
That I'm just watching the previous one. They managed to punch most of the pork. So when you commit in large enough numbers, you can do a whole lot of damage.
Oh man, they are just being disintegrated by the pulsars, and yeah, that's not ideal. You just, by not microing, they're going to go pop pretty quick. And picking probably the most defended lane here as well. We got, how many beamers is here?
Yes.
All the beamers. We have 19 beamers in view, and they just cleaned up. Absolutely cleaned up. So now Rosie has done really well to spread out all those battle mechs. We've got Pormont coming online in a big way, putting on good pressure onto the right-hand side. We've got Vanguard overloaded over there. And those mammoths still walking all the way around the map out of watch behind.
Those invisible units making it into the middle and doing a good job of using that collateral damage off Vanguards to wipe out some of Rosie's base.
Look at the eco on the top right. We're pretty much neck and neck on the middle income, which to me spells potential win for Kings. If the Kings manage to catch peasants, when there's that many more peasants in eco, then yeah, very good chance. And I'm not seeing great scaling out of enough of the peasants. I mean, we've got fusions coming up, we've got a couple big ecos, but I want to see that massive eco, the one that's producing
the Kings have done
Titans.
A good job of being able to withstand the storm, and they've stabilized. Now they're in the position where they've got enough production of units that they can hold, for now at least, with those players on that top left side being able to get out and start rolling around. They're removing the pressure that can continue to be added into the middle of the map, which means that the peasants are now on basically a ticking clock. They've got until watch behind on the left side can make it round.
Well, his last mammoth just fell, just as you were speaking, but what he's done is transition into demons. We've got 6 demons walking up here. These nuke guys need to get their commanders over here ready for D-guns. They are quite clumped up, these demons, so the answer, D-guns. Get your commanders over there before too much eco dies. We are going to see a T3 lab fall with 3 fusions. Quite unfortunate.
And it is
for these peasants.
Truly worth sacrificing a commander to take out a T3 push.
100%. And especially, yeah, we really want to see these demons go, because the vanguards that are following them up are going to shoot up and over this hill. Alright. Commander D-guns. There we go. We've got 2 go down. Going to try and walk around and get another one. This is a VIP commander, this one here. Already 11 kills with D-guns on this one. Problem is though, when these commanders become visible, that means the vanguards are going to see them and shoot from a long distance. I think 2 vanguard hits, and commander is dead. There is actually an absolute bucket load coming out of watch behind. Peasants, you got to watch behind, because they have been scaling massively, and there is a lot coming out of their base. And we do have the unit cap tweak in place. I think it's now permanently built into the game. The King's getting a higher number of units than the peasants. I think they get 800 versus about 490 per player, just to allow for some spam. All right.
That is nice.
I
missed that.
Yeah, I think it was last week we saw that. So 492 per peasant, and it's 807 per king. It gives the Kings a chance to use spam as an option, which we could not do at this stage of the game previously.
Yeah, anything above, say, 400 to 500 units is relatively comfortable. Once you start getting below that, it starts to get real tight for what are you building and how are you managing that unit cap.
Yeah. I really like what ADHD is doing right now. So they can see there's a lot of pressure. The lose condition for the Kings is certainly on this bottom corner. The win condition is watch behind, going around with their, wow, how many commanders have they got? That's insane.
Quite a few.
good job on the res. So, yeah, ADHD sending all the blitz down south to clean up all the leaks, because there is a lot of T3 coming out of Rosie. But, oh no, some of these vanguards shooting from long range are actually taking out allies stuff. Ticks getting in and around, taking out all that build power. So now, problem there for Commander Wedge. Build power gone for the second time in the game. Luckily, one backup build power bay in the background.
With a Juggernaut on the field.
That's the bottom right.
Yeah, that's the middle right.
Juggernauts work essentially as mobile nukes. When they go boom real good.
Yeah. As long as there's spam in front of them, keep that jug moving. If it can get to eco, it doesn't even need to kill the eco. If it's close enough, the explosion from a Juggernaut is essentially a nuclear missile. It will pop in a big way. We've got some OP commanders just trying to get in there. What I really love as well, Hot Potato with a mask commander. This is Brainwave. Walking at the invisible commander in front and around that Juggernaut, so that just in case their D-gun, like they'll be able to block the D-gun. But unfortunately, too much spam in the other direction. That's the first time I've seen that. I really like that. I might have to try that out sometime, especially as a peasant where you got lots of commanders. Just imagine like a wolf commanders escorting a jug or a behemoth into a base. Oh no, the leaks got through. The leaks got through Rosie's base.
Yeah, Rosie's done.
Just and the Kings have about 40% of the map in their control as well.
The thing is,
right now, with this amount of stuff coming in, I'd be sending a few constructors up to that top left, as all the other Kings, to try and build some backup ecos up there. It's never too late to. Oh no, Commander's Wedge economy's done. There are a lot of sharpshooters down there. I think that's what did that.
The real question is, can Watch Behind now rally and help hand off a bunch of the eco that he's got to support the rest of the players and let them start contributing off of what he's been able to build over on that side, and basically watch the bases migrate across into that other corner?
The economy back in the favour of the peasants right now by about 20%, so...
Which is fairly typical for these sort of games.
Doing well with a couple of those Kings economies going pop. Where there is some exposed areas now on the left. Watch Behind's focus has definitely been at top right. A lot of micro happening there. But there's still these beamers. I think we've kind of given up on those, especially now that these rattlesnakes are coming up. They're really great to defend, as well as some peasant mammoths out of who is this? This is Gamer RKS stopping these mammoths coming through. So really important to not see any more of these lanes fall down here, to make sure that the peasants get that win through the south rather than dying on the north. Did I just see another explosion top right? These mammoths are walking up. There is a Titan in the mix here out of Rovan today. Number of bulwarks coming up as well, though.
The fact
they're going to do quite well.
Kings are still fairly even on economy, despite losing as many of them as they have, is rather impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. And that Titan's actually losing health very quickly. Each one of those little lasers taking off 1%. And they're shooting very regularly. Snipers now in range, but they do target. Smartly, they target the conversions. So that's some economy going down, but
unfortunately, goes pop very nicely. And those explosions deal damage to things that you can then use to target the next items.
You can see the economy there. The fat boy can shoot it. Going for the mechs though, and that will fall shortly. We'll tune back in there shortly when the Razorbacks come around. The peasants are making their way straight into the middle. There is a lot of spam here. My game is slowing down. You were talking up my computer earlier tonight with its ability to shovel a lot of data slowly, but yeah, at this point of the game, it doesn't go too well.
I think we're all feeling it a bit this evening.
Portmont. The fourth economy out of the Kings goes pop. then that's a complete base wipe. No backup economy there.
As the king, you've only got so much space to work with, and it's the sort of thing you have to fit in what you can where you can get it. So they often end up, particularly as these games go on, getting very condensed bases. So once you can get in and start chain reacting something, lots of things tend to go boom all at once.
Yeah. This is a real turning point of the map. What's happened is Watch Behind's now having to center units defensively. If you can imagine all of this going to the top right like it was previously, I think there would be an eventual death to the peasants, but because they've had to come and defend, now it's the peasants' game to lose this.
Yeah, the peasants have done a fantastic job in that bottom right corner, putting the pressure on, building that pressure over time, and just consistently getting in and dealing damage where they can. They haven't let up at all down in that corner. And you can see that we've got, 4-5 ramps, all flowing units consistently into the middle, which means that the Kings can't afford to not defend against it, and it started pulling resources from the rest of the map.
Oh, my game is struggling.
Oh, that is going to go boom.
I think I'm back. I'll just drop it down.
That is the entire economy for ADHD Magpie going down, which means that all of those units that are flying around the map are going to stop flying at this point. You don't have to worry about necessarily killing the armies or killing the factories. If the economy is gone, they can't resupply, and that pressure that you're mounting will just crack through whatever's left.
On the right, pulsars do good against big units, but this army of a lot of grunts just surrounding them, and they're not able to get a fire off enough shots to do any damage to these. But good decision to send them elsewhere. I think I just dropped out a little bit before, guys. That explosion out of ADH Magpie's base actually stopped my OBS for a brief moment.
Great to see those units identifying on that right hand side that they couldn't get in past those pulsars, and then going exploring to see what else they can find. The Kings are doing a reasonable job of stabilizing again.
Could you imagine them winning this? We have seen it once before where all but I think it was 3 Kings.
I remember that game. I thought we were dead to rights.
I think when you were playing, and I remember I had lost half of my base, but I had 2 bases, so the other half of my base, the eco survived. I was able to keep enough units, but there were 2 Kings that kept their entire economy, and even though it looked like a complete wipe of us, somehow they managed to get out enough to defend. And the thing that won it for us was actually res. Instead of reclaiming any units, we just resed everything that came at us, and that's what won us the game.
So at this point, where's the pressure for the Kings gonna come to be able to give them a chance to win this game from here?
But they gotta pick a lane.
Good confidence there, Twig. Really selling it for them.
I don't know where I'm trying to identify it, and I'm also catching up. I'm about 20 seconds behind, I think. Maybe out of the right hand side, out of where the nearest has the Shivas, if everything pushed out of that lane there and kind of then walks south, the top right has come online in such a way that I don't think we're going to see enough
there's enough walk up there
to break through. And what they're doing is rezzing everything. They're rezzing all the T3, so
and that's a really
I don't
good
think
call.
the King's going to push it.
They've got plenty of energy, so rezzing the units that they can makes a lot of sense. This whole bottom half of the map is doing a great job of just applying that pressure, being aggressive with those units, seeking out those gaps, and then capitalizing on them wherever they can. And most of this is T1 units as well.
I love that ADHD just stuck with the Blitz the whole game. Don't worry about T3, not even T2. I've got Blitz. And Blitz is all I need.
Once you're up those ramps, and you don't have the slowdown from going up the hill, they are wildly effective.
You can join the game if you join the game, the lobby as a spectator.
I don't think anyone's going to be catching up for this game currently, but you'll be able to join us for the next one. Well, this
what
you
can do though is you can go back into the lobby and you can join the queue now, ready for the next one.
Yeah.
Nightmare has unlocked team 2, so jump down there and you'll be in a queue ready to go.
Nereus is going spam pounders.
Pounders are fantastic at dealing with spam.
They have managed to fight back a humongous push from the southeast side of the map.
When we've done some testing, we've found that T1 walls with a few pounders can hold off near infinite amounts of T1 spam.
Well, the game NL has doubled down with their Juggernaut love, and now 3 of them are coming out. Currently engaging some and wiping out some Demon Flamethrower mechs that Watch Behind have been holding defensively. Gamer NL could just walk these Juggernauts in and probably bust this game right open.
And if they do that, I hope they see the Juggernauts spread out, because the worst thing you can do is have a bunch of Juggernauts touching each other's shoulders when they do blow up.
Make that 4 Juggernauts out of Gamer NL.
Yeah, you want to spread them out so that they don't chain react each other, because when they start dying, if they're hugging each other, they can deal a whole lot of self-damage.
ADHD's another tick leak into their base, taking out that conversion. I don't think they're going to get past the line of grunts though. Grunts are a great answer to ticks.
Not sure what game is tending to do with them, because they were sitting there for a while now. They're all in there, got 30% health left.
Yeah, there we go. They're going done. How do the peasants get in? Are they just going to do it with brute force?
I think the peasants have to basically do what they've been doing. Fight in waves, where you draw a whole bunch of units to one spot and then hit them in another spot, rather than necessarily throwing everything in single lines at them. You can leave, say, one line of spam running, stop the rest of them, let them mass up, and then throw them in a huge chunk all at once. See if you can overwhelm those armies and make your way in.
What I am liking to see on the left is Fuel has their Razorbacks in front of all of Hadjil's sharpshooters. So those sharpshooters are going to be what does the real big damage. The Razorbacks will keep the spam off of the sharpshooters.
And the spam running through provides the vision for them.
Hey, check this out. This is a lot of takes trying to get around. I like thinking outside the box.
I like how they're exploring the options to find where those weak points are. They've identified they're not getting through that bottom side where they've been trying to push, so they're going exploring to see where else they can make it through.
You're going to see these demons now, and they're going to turn around when they see those demons.
Which is probably the right call.
They're going to see a com.
Oh, that was a Juggernaut back there. I didn't know what happened to that one. Interesting.
Is the com going to get killed? No.
That's enough to at least do a whole bunch of damage, but those static defenses buy you a whole lot of time.
Please clear par.
What's that, half a com?
What I'm really liking here, now that now that Watch Behind has had to take the pressure off of their left and the right, the peasants, rather than trying to push the lane, they're taking the land back and then taking it back on the left and the top, working back around, making sure those Resbot armies are either reclaiming or resurrecting all the metal on the way.
Because they've been able
back in the other direction.
Build that pressure. They've been able to open up those sections on the map again.
Gamer and L going for the heavy units, but being quite a bit scared to use them. Got 6 Juggernauts now.
I can understand not necessarily throwing them all in and having them chain react all at once, because that is a lot of metal on the field, and that'll be enough metal to hold
a couple out.
True, but
That'll hold back the
they
T3
get
for
those-
quite a while.
Maybe get those juggernauts sitting pretty close before they do.
I was going to point out the absolute ball and eco down there at a potato on the bottom right. That is feeding a behemoth every 35-ish seconds now.
Oh, sorry, it's not Gamer. Pardon me. It's Enzo Primer 3's juggernauts are down there now. Gamer has, I think, pivoted into behemoths.
I don't mind the behemoths.
Struggling to get the behemoths out of the base because they're so tightly packed down the bottom right corner there.
Yep. I see that.
We do have 4 Titans on the right pushing through right now, and there's not much reacting to it.
Oh, they're being... Oh,
they're
copping it, but...
The Vanguards are probably going to do a bit of work against them. There's
Psycho Pew Pew with the Titans walking them straight in. Probably a smart tactic right now.
Would love to see some spam in front of them, but punching them in is the correct call. If you can damage those defenses and open up that lane such that the next wave can make it through.
Fortunately, I think they're going to get shut down. But to take out some build power, they're a little bit off of that APHIS that's over there on the left. But it has meant, once again, that
it draws a response
now
is the other thing.
Now, that line has moved up, and Rosie, for maybe the 4th or 5th time, unfortunately losing that base. They've done incredibly well to get back in the game time and time again, and being a real support player for the team. Done really well. But unfortunately,
so while those Titans didn't necessarily do a whole lot of damage, they forced the response, which means that the bottom side had less in front of it, and that pressure can then move its way into the middle of the base again. Because the Kings can only be in so many places at once.
Yeah, there's a lot coming out right now, and I don't think
this looks like it's going to be enough to overwhelm.
Finally, Enzo's moving the juggernauts as well.
Yeah, that solid wall of P1 units is enough that they can advance. And I don't think the Kings are going to be able to come back from this point. It's been a fantastic backwards and forwards fight, though.
I think we hit the nail on the head on the bonus on this one. So the testing worked out well, I guess. This has been a very close match. Both teams could have won this at any point in time. But going in the favour of the peasants with just the numbers on their side. Couple blitz getting through onto that conversion built on the back of those APHISes, and you shall see a chain reaction, I believe.
Oh, beautiful.
That's what happens. Do not build your conversion touching APHIS.
In fairness to Rosie, by the time they make it into the middle of the base, like the middle of the map, it probably doesn't matter too much how you built your base. It'll just be whether it dies in the first explosion or the second explosion.
This is very true. That was actually Ravendair's base that I was talking about. I didn't see Rosie's.
Where are those juggernauts? I'm curious. The juggernauts are on the move.
There is APHIS in the top left. I've just seen that right now. These Razorbacks trying to get through just to do the damage.
The furthest we've seen the Kings migrate in a game, where they've just migrated all the way into that top left corner at this point.
There's a new sound effect on these mammoths. It's awesome.
I need to find
Watch Behind's got some demon mechs trying to push through, but not getting destroyed by catapult rocket bots. It was a good idea, Watch Behind, but looks like it might be short-lived to try and break through that spam. But
it's
Ran Red, he's annoying.
Very big one.
The models are rather pretty in this game in general, aren't they? The devs have done a great job.
Migrate all the way north.
Their models and the sound design and all those sorts of things. Because every unit is rather satisfying in its own right.
Well, listen to the behemoths at close range sounds quite intimidating.
Yeah, the fact that every unit sounds distinctive, and you can start to recognize things based on how fast the dots move and what noise they make and those sorts of things. When you hear that jump cannon really go off.
You know when you hear it the first time in a game?
Yeah, you're always going, where is it? Where is it?
That slight heart sink. It's like, I know.
Who's gonna die? Where's the
Which
comms?
command is being sacrificed?
Ooh,
Yeah.
Interesting. Razorback battle mechs versus demon battle mechs. I want to see this fight.
I do think Razorback's 1-1, but the
No,
demons,
the demons are
definitely-
cleaning up.
Yeah, there's enough.
There's
of them.
enough
They're gonna
demons that
stack.
they're gonna roll on
Oh
through.
no, there's more in reserve now. The Razorbacks
These
may get
economies
outrange them here.
are still closer than I expected. Oh no, they're a bit further ahead for you now.
More beats less. Okay, the middle of the map is essentially the peasants.
Oh, that's a nice line of pulsars there, Ravenda. What's this? Catapults coming in from Avalon's joining the fight up north there. And those rockets are probably going to wipe out those pulsars pretty easy.
Ravender's commander, the last in the
Does
middle.
see them. He's just not landing the shot. Ravenda commander under heavy fire. And that's done. 3 commanders left for the Kings.
At
It
this
is no longer
point,
King of the Hill, it's King of the Corner. Hide in
Yeah.
the corner.
I feel like at this
make
point,
by.
it's
Watch
time for
Behind
Watch
still in.
Behind to charge out valiantly.
Who's the third commander?
go out in the blaze of glory.
Oh, do Watch Behind leave?
It
I
doesn't
guess
look
that
like it yet.
Watch is toast. Oh yeah,
Yeah, maybe
Paulmont's
Paulmont.
taking it.
Maybe Paul Mac can control D, but not before ADHD as
Paulmont
well.
now
There's no-
sending in the Titans that Watch Behind had. But I think there's Avalon sending in heavies spam with some T3 from the right hand side, northeast corner. I think this might be the end of Paulmont.
Peasants have played
Yeah,
this
HDs make
rather
fun.
well. It was a slightly slow start for them, but they managed to get that pressure ramping and they've maintained it all game. The Kings have been on the back foot trying to plug gaps consistently, and that's led to the peasants being able to overrun them.
Oh, look at the colour of this map. It's nuts.
I mean,
Oh, there's a
it
behemoth
might
there. I
mess
didn't notice
around.
that. Paulmont had a behemoth.
It might mess around. I wouldn't mind seeing one of those nuclear.
Much longer, though.
Top left.
It's getting smashed by everything, and it's gone.
I think we're at the point where we can wrap this one up.
Yeah, Paulmont's going to do a nuclear explosion around ADHD's commander, which is completely okay and acceptable in the game.
Paulmont. Oh, Paulmont has both commanders. That's where it is. So. Don't think they're going to be able to push back from here if these units get there. As you're watching all the peasants send their attack move and move commands into that back corner.
ADHD just degunning everything in sight.
Yep, they're attacking themselves. Oh, and themselves.
There we go. I think one more explosion, maybe even the shot on the ground from that broad is going to take it out.
Avalon might get there first. Or this Aphis is going to... Well, there's nothing around except themselves. Kings are attacking each other. Yep.
That's
Like most
totally
tyrants,
fine.
they off themselves when they're getting destroyed. Oh, someone
Big
anonymously gave a gift sub to River 100. Thank you so much. And AllReasonNoLogic. Thank you so much. To
There you
River
go,
100.
guys. That was a big one. It was looking very healthy for the Kings as they pushed out on the left, watch behind, doing a lot of damage. You can see again the doing everything award there. Quick look at those
Golden
graphs.
Cow Award.
On the top there, also very well done out of a number of other Kings there, but you can see lots of peasants doing a lot of damage for a lot of the game, and that's why they were able to come back and win that one. Just looking at their 3/4 of the map still being held, so a close one, a really good one, going for 45 minutes, probably a little bit longer in real life as well with that lag. Nicely played, peasants, one of the best ones we've seen yet.
Well done,
Back to
guys.
the menu.
Alrighty.
I probably won't hang around for this next one, but I hope you get it set up.
Yeah, what's the call?
Yes.
Twig?
Yeah, I'm going to do one more. I'm lucky I've got a work function tomorrow, so I can sleep in until like maybe 7:30, which is really late for me. I usually get up about 5:30. Get about 5 hours sleep after King of the Hill nights.
I might push one more. I'm work from home tomorrow, even though I have to go out tomorrow night. So I'll push one more.
All right. 9 more kings.
9 more kings. It's the call. I'll remove the bonuses from.
If we leave the bonuses there just for now, if we don't get new ones down there, we'll let them stay. But we'll look at potentially anyone that drops down, we'll give them a 76, just so that we know who is new for this game.
Yep. All right, one more game.
Bobby, stop. Come here.
Yeah, and thank you, whoever anonymously gave that gift sub to Reaver100 in AllReasonNoLogic. Thank you very much. Enjoy your emotes and sub badge.
Yes, it's much appreciated.
Commander Reaver.
I can stay a little bit longer, people. If we get through this one quickly, I can maybe start a after party. Thank you for following Yandros the Sane. Definitely cannot do pronunciations online. But I will try.
Yandros the Sane. Yep, thank you very much for following. And into AllReasonNoLogic.
A bonus to.
Thankfully, I changed the messages for the bot so I can tell if it's AllReasonNoLogic or me.
Tom, we think alike. The same bonus.
Staying on top of them.
So
looking for a few extras.
No more kings.
More kings or no more kings?
9 kings or
9 kings.
Yeah. We can leave the people that were already there if no one else wants to replace it. Okay, Rosie, jump back down if you want. That is fine. Piece of bread's jump down there. We'll add that bonus on.
76. Everybody type
else want 2 king.
That is 9.
That's 9. Sneaky.
Sneaky deaky.
And we moved bonus from peasants. Looks pretty... Oh, we're turning on experimental Legion this round?
Yeah, Legion can be on this round.
Alrighty, because I'm seeing, we've got 2 people going Legion so far. Can I peasant again? My laptop hates me.
Yeah, it's alright.
Sure, Commander Wedge. No worries. Keep on in.
That is totally fine.
Oh, that's one more to go down there for kings.
Oh, who jumped out? Or was it Wedge? Oh, okay. One more king.
We can run this with 8 as well, though. It just means that everyone gets 2 more mexes, which isn't necessarily the end of the world.
He's trying to do cheeky things.
That is 9.
There is. Messring.
Give the bonus.
Messring from Germany. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Anonymous gifter for the sub. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Handing that one over to Reaver.
Yep, mention that.
We've got another one there.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm not very good at reading chat when I'm looking at when I'm trying to record the ones.
I missed a follow earlier. So sorry to whatever 52 Monkey. Thank you. 7 minutes ago. Thank you so much for following AllReasonNoLogic. Please also think of subscribing to the YouTube as well. That's where the videos are posted, most of which are streams here.
I am gonna start specking players so that you can get going.
No worries.
No worries.
We've had a couple of rings, so you are good to go.
And we're off.
And with that, I will leave you guys to it. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Thanks, Tom. Those on the YouTube, feel free to come over to the Twitch. Otherwise, actually, Tom, you still there?
Yes.
I can possibly take over on the YouTube. You just don't hit end stream. Possibly that works.
But if he wants,
yeah, I will stop my stuff and I'll let you take over if you want.
Yeah, see if that works. This will be a good test. I've not tried this before.
we have rules for Legion. No, still all units are out, aren't they?
Very nice.
Enjoy.
YouTube can stick around.
Yeah, there's no special things for Legion at all. This map is all units are fair game. It's just there are no defensive structures. But on that note, I will leave you guys to it, and I will see you next time.
Catch Tom. I'm going to try and record this one again because the last one failed and crashed out. Crashed and burned.
Oh, I typed that in the wrong bloody chat, didn't I?
Fortunately, my OBS records buggered. It's saying stopping recording. Any idea how I can fix that?
Are you out of space and where it's trying to record to?
Yeah, I've just deleted a whole bunch of stuff in case that was the issue.
You can see on the stats screen of OBS if how much disk is available. Like it tells me I got 900 hours available to record. Oh, no, that's not right. How did I do that? No, that's not right. No, that's not right.
I don't think I'm going to get to record this one, unfortunately. Oh well.
Battle started.
No, you can take the VOD instead. It's not great, but
Nah, a bit blurry. I think we'll just enjoy this one for what it is.
I don't like gay games. Let's keep that kind of talk to a minimum, please. Manually spawning based on position chosen by players in start boxes. Yep. Alrighty.
Over 52 Monkey, thanks for jumping in. You're actually in game. Be good to see if you're actually in there. If you are watching this for the first time, this is King of the Hill, and we are AllReasonNoLogic, joined by Black Death tonight. Pradeath is away. Tank Tom's just gone to bed. It is pretty late over here. Luckily, I have a bit of a late start tomorrow morning, so getting an extra game or two in. we have 9 kings on top of our favourite hill of Raptor Crater. Well, it's my favourite map anyway for King of the Hill, where we see a bonus applied to the kings. And they are up against a rounded number of 50 peasants. What we like to see out of the peasants, some commie eco in these corners, teaming up with those players that spawn around you. Get those aphises rolling at around that 10-minute mark, maybe a little bit earlier if you do that commie eco. And then these inner peasants, build your units after about 6 or 7 minutes. One's in front of the ramps. Some pork will go down nicely, stop any spam coming out of those kings and maybe delay any rushes up the ramps. And in my opinion, keep your commanders. Those D guns are very important for stopping any T2 or T3 out of those kings. As for the kings, you want to get to 1 or 2 fusions, maybe even APHIS, as Paul showed me last game, by that 10-minute mark. If you can get up enough units, say about 10 to 12 welders in front of each lane, you're probably going to be safe from most pawn rushes. Things like your Jaguars as well, or even a bunch of T1 spam in the opposite direction will shut down the T1 that comes out of the peasants quite nicely. What you don't want to do is go building too many units that have a reload. Things like the sharpshooters, they go down well later in the game, but early in the game they will get swamped quite quickly if the peasants turn it on and build those units. We've got our first commander detonation in the top left. That's going to help fuel a T2 building getting up quite quickly. We want to see all these mexes upgraded as quick as possible. T2 lab then reclaimed to build that first fusion, followed by a bunch of T1 conversion. T1 conversion a lot more efficient than T2, only costing 1 metal per building, and it will produce 1 metal per second when it's up and running, if there is enough energy, of course. I am liking how early some of these T2 labs are coming down out of the corners. The bottom right though, a little bit slower. That was the strong corner last game. Maybe it's not going to be this game. As for kings, I'm thinking we're pretty strong everywhere. I have the same bonus of last game, well technically 1% more, but the skill level slightly higher maybe. I'm recognizing just about every name, maybe just this one over here, Mess Ring. Sorry I haven't seen you before. This is the first time I've seen you on king. Going into plenty of solars and probably a little bit too much build power while going into that T2 lab. Reclaim the T1 lab to build the T2 lab. You'll get things up much faster. It's a hot tip that'll work for you. North lanes here, we got T2 coming out of just about every king now. Sneaky probably going to do theirs soon. Hot potatoes is already up. Potato, focusing on that T1. Upgrading some of these mixes to be overcharged. I don't mind that, but wouldn't mind seeing a little bit more build power. And yeah, what are we feeling, Black Death?
Whatever 53 monkeys in the game, by the way. Shadow Tiger.
Shadow Tiger in
game. Thanks. Have a good game, Shadow Tiger. So how are we looking? It's only a bit of a... King's already pushing tier 2 already. All of them are just about, I think. Very interesting.
Shadow Tiger doing a good job here with defenses. I do like those T2... those 2 thick walls. They are going to stop all the spam that comes out. 5-minute mark. After you finish that, maybe just go into some spam so you can put some aggression on your opponent. I reckon kings are looking very healthy in this one. We're into the 80% difference in metal bonus right now, and it's still got about 4 minutes left. So quite a good spot there. Have we got any fusions going down yet? No fusions left yet. No. The wind is going quite well. I mean, these guys are definitely focusing on getting those mechs upgraded, which is what you want to do.
They're all working hard and nothing's gone to waste so far.
Alright, we've had T2 handed out around the peasants on the top left. Down the bottom,
Self-destructed.
we're looking a little slower. T2 being paid for around the base. I wouldn't mind seeing a tap of a mech, then sending it out, rather than just sending it out while it's still in the lab. Bottom right, quite far behind with this T2 lab for this position. This one here already up and running though. Just doesn't have the build power to build that T2 metal extractor though. They've done the right thing actually. They've done exactly what I've suggested. You build one, then you send it out after you've tapped the mechs. Build one, send it out. Build one, send it out, and keep your fourth one, reclaim the lab, and then build a fusion reactor with that. Top right, looking alright as well. Got T2 going around. So, the community game, this one. Everyone's building stuff and sending it out. I like it. Kings dive into that first fusion. Beaumont going into that APHIS again. Teaching me how I do this wrong. We're also seeing an APHIS out of Sneaky. Fusion out of hot potato. Fusion out of potato. I definitely feel safer with the fusions. Get some units out and go into the next. Do you feel like hot potatoes maybe slightly behind last game? Maybe. What minute mark do you think that Avis came out last time, Black Death? Not there.
No, I am. Yeah, the APHIS.
It's actually, you know what? It's got
6-7 minute
36.
mark.
It's got 36 seconds left. Although this metal is going to bottom out, he will reclaim the metal storage. He might reclaim some of the wind to get it up. Thank you for following Ludwolf. Really appreciate it, mate. No, he'll get a good minute of unit production off this, I reckon. Yeah, he's doing exactly what I suggested, reclaiming that wind. And that is going to easily pay for the rest of this APHIS. Although wind's a bit low now. Wind down at 4 per second. Luckily going back up right now. There we go. We've got piece of bread sending some energy over to Beaumont. That helps a lot. Unfortunately though, the slider was down for Beaumont, meaning that most of that energy that was sent over just got converted instantly into metal. But it is up. Energy no longer a problem. Going into the converters, going into a lab.
Oh, what's going on down here? Oh, we have a wall break.
All right, someone hit pause, please.
Okay, pause, please.
Helm's Deep.
Battle paused.
Turn that off, please, Helm's Deep, or we'll get rid of it. Bloodwolf, first time chatter. Yes, enjoy the emotes, mate. Thank you very much for following. Thank you, Helm's Deep.
All right, let's get a resume, and they're going to turn that one off. Make sure it's put on hold fire straight away.
Is it been changed? I can't see the command.
Quite often you can't change.
Oh, no, he's put a delete command on it. It's good. It's good. Oh no, there's so many kills it's got. Sorry, wrong. Blah, blah, blah.
He's put it on. It looks like it's doing nothing anyway. It's being reclaimed, so we're all good there. Not a worry. Just obviously didn't catch that.
It's still firing.
Oh, is it? That is. All right, it's on hot fire now. That was a little bit nasty. Lucky that constructor is still there. And why does he build another one?
Oh, God. It stops but keeps shooting in range.
Okay, he's reclaiming both of them. Good.
It should have built them way back if that's what he was intended to do. But
cool. He's all good. All right.
And manually target your com. Very funny. Very humorous. It's not hitting mexes though.
I would be completely distracted by that. The 10-minute no rush is all up, and there are some lanes that haven't been defended. Sneaky getting the hoplites up, but there are some blitz. There are also a number of pawns. They're going to take out this constructor.
Potato is going out straight away, and Nordsky counters with D-guns out of the commander straight away. Good push. Probably wasn't expecting the commander to be right there.
Where have you? You've jumped over somewhere else.
Me?
Yeah, I've missed where you were.
I'm in the southeast corner.
Yeah, that's right.
Helm's Deep.
Oh, Notsky's the player controlling the blitz.
Notsky's purple.
Yeah, got it. That gets shut down now. Top left is now being pushed, but there are plenty of blitz going in the other direction. Enzo Primer going for the same tactic that we saw out of a player last game. I forgot what their name was. But this many blitz, they're going to do all right.
Taking an interesting tactic this game, building walls around the static defense.
No, they do that quite often. That stops the spam really well. Like the grunts, the pawns, the ticks. They won't be able to shoot up and over those walls too easily. They got a bit of a height to them, so they get quite a few more kills. Now that push did not make it out into Light Wolf space, into Rosie's base. Rosie now with a couple of Centurions. Centurion's a really good unit for early stages of King of the Hill. Now those hoplites returning favour.
So Neria's pushing out with Karkinos medium dual weapon infantry bots, running into the defences of Potato with Pharos Heat Ray, which is their version of the laser tower.
Who is going to break a lane first? Eco is probably about where you'd expect it for both teams.
Smacking defences at the moment. We have a push down from the northeast. Incisor tanks from Nigerian.
Piece of bread's actually going up with, I'm sorry to take the attention to the left. Apart from these few Thanos, these fiends should actually do quite a bit of damage, I think.
Yes, because there is not much defense to get up that hill.
Dragon's Jaws are going to do a little bit. No, he's pulled away.
Yes, they two-shot those fiends. Oh no, he pulls out.
That would have almost certainly got there. There are a couple of towers, but yeah, now turning around.
Yeah, between that and Siggy Stardust with Thanatos rocket bots.
Hey, it's hindsight. You never know. Unless you're watching the stream. Alright, back to where you're looking. It looks like these have pushed out. There is a single tremor that's going to do a lot of range damage. I like to see that.
Yes.
Grunts as well.
They're stuck. It's an interesting use.
You know what? Those fiends that were pulled back by Piece of Bread, they're going to possibly save the day here.
Yeah.
So maybe a good thing that they didn't get pulled back. Oh, they didn't keep going through. And if that... Yeah, that tremor is now turning around, meaning it can't fire. It's got a 270-degree firing range. And even if it does fire, it's probably going to do damage on some of its own units. Burst
up. It's not going to escape in time, I think. No.
Oh no, the fiends are going to jump on this commander.
Oh, banishes on the field from Bestuck. Oh, and the commander gone.
Yikes.
I think that banisher did make a difference there. Oh, and another tremor on the field. Looking around the map, we have a push. Oh, in the west, north, southwest. Pormont with Recluse rocket spiders. Good push up the hill. Commander down.
Centurion coming though. Centurion actually do really well against just about everything T2 if it gets close enough. They take a while to kill. It's interesting how much that Pormont is pushing in this lane with all these beamers here. There are 20 of them. Look, one lane to the right. There is not one static defense unit. Sorry, there's 3 LLTs. So can you imagine how much...
Run straight up to VTOL there. Uh-oh.
Oh, you got that lag too? It's not just me?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, that seems like network lag to me.
That is possibly us. Possibly the server.
Yeah, it looks like network to me. But... Whoop.
Good old Aussie internet. Maybe.
The They're all saying they're seeing the same thing. Yep, the server's cracking the shits, I think.
Yeah, it's the server, I'm thinking.
Will the chat work? Doesn't look like it.
Jump in the Twitch chat, people. You're all getting it too, are you?
No, it's me. I fucked. Very funny. Rewitten. Hello, GG. Oh, no, don't tell me, Nightmare. The server's actually shut itself.
I mean, maybe if it has shut itself, we'll just do one of these 30 versus 30 after party games and rehost.
It does, or yeah, I don't know if it's actually regressing. I think they're actually testing new feature on production. Oh, Nightmare's blaming Flow. Right, the person. I see now. Yeah, it's sort of repeating the last few frames. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
Oh no, it is. Oh no, it is moving forward ever so slightly. So it's just extremely delayed. The catch up is very far behind.
We're starting to go again now.
Oh.
It is probably going to resolve itself. There you go.
Yeah, it seems to have caught up.
Alright, we've hit pause just to make sure everything's all good in the hood. Think we're good now. Think we're back on it.
Let's proceed.
Alright, we do have a breach now. Hot potato with some units on super fast forward. The Jaguars have managed to get through. There is a fusion that has not quite died. They've just missed it. But they have seen the conversion. Ooh. If we can see one pop of that conversion, that is going to go down well, but no. Kaija.
What's wrong, Hot Potato?
With the D gun. Nice. Just gonna let everyone catch up, I guess. I think we're all good, Hot Potato.
I think, yeah, it looks fine to me. I'm looking at some people's numbers. They got no delay.
Yep, let's resume.
Battle resumed.
Alright, back to it. Lots of units coming down the top right. But lots of units going in the other direction as well. We now got the Mammoth push coming out of Psycho Pew Pew. 3 Mammoths are going to push back quite a bit here. And this Fish House Mike's commander possibly at risk right now, especially with these hoplites. They're going to see that commander, and that commander probably isn't going to get out of there. Taking out allied units in a big way at the same time. Banishers though, Banishers could potentially stop this. A few more Banisher shots, there goes one Mammoth. They're now target firing on the weakest one. I do like to see that. One more shot that goes down, there's one left. But what we have is termites. Termites that are going to come across T1 walls. I haven't seen this that much. Veron building T1 walls the entire way around here. They're now having to target fire on these walls to destroy them. The termites with such high DPS are actually taking these out quite quickly. A couple more and the hole is breached, so we can get through there. But Veron's commander getting in position, ready for the disintegrating D gun. I guess that's what the D stands for, yeah? Disintegrate? Surely. And disintegrate it does. All but one termite going down. Oh, there is a catapult out of piece of bread. Piece of bread going to shoot up and over there. Good luck dealing with that. Catapult, 17 minutes in.
I see a push on the west.
The west. More spiders. These ones of the Armada Origins. The spiders have a...
Oh, commander down.
Very nice. These rockets on the back of the spiders, they shoot 3 rockets out in a burst. And they do quite a bit of damage, quite good range, and partied with these webbers, the webbers will go along and reclaim, and they can also stun, have a mini EMP. So, quite the combination, these guys.
You shall pay for your rule break.
That is amusing. I do love the use of the rattlesnakes up on the hills here. So, probably better to see these webbers and recluse sent north, but now we're going at the stage of them all dying, unfortunately. And we're seeing more build up. These ones are going to be supported by vanguards. That's big. Vanguards and a Thor's coming out. How's middle looking?
Pushing it.
Scarf up to their 8th APHIS. A lot of APHIS. 8 APHIS is going to fuel a lot of. It's probably going to overflow to the entire team. It's going to fuel a lot of units going into another. Don't mind it. We're going to see probably Sol Invictus come out of this player at some point soon. Real no. Actually, have we got any big ecos going out of the peasants? A few fusions down the bottom right. APHIS over here. A couple APHIS. Bottom left. Top left maybe slightly behind on eco. They're going to fusions instead of APHIS. I don't mind that. They get to realise their economy. Top right's looking good. Alright, so they will eventually come in line and online in these corners. Hopefully not too soon though. They might have to though. Players like Pop Potato there, they've got the spam coming, they've got the vanguards, and they got the razorbacks. So the Kings may be looking a little bit healthier than they did last game. There's no real weak spots in this one. Even Messering on the right, doing well. Getting up a few fusions, more than enough energy coming in. Good 160ish, 170ish metal coming in per second as well. Plenty to fund T3. Okay, we've got 2 consecutive pushes. We've got razorbacks down the middle. We've also got the spiders on the left, but let's keep our eye on these razorbacks. See how long they can kite commanders for. And I do have my game slowing down a little bit again. Hopefully we're not doing any more testing. These razorbacks, instead of going straight into the economies, they're going to try and kite their way around the map a little bit. The spam out of the ticks is fantastic. They're going to be able to detect these commanders. Homer's commander there, you can see. Getting hit by those ticks, and pop, here come the vanguards to do just that. Snipe from a distance. Where is the next commander? Wherever it is, put it on invisible. Get ready to degun these. Shadow Tiger, put that comm on invisible. Lloyd, put that comm on invisible. Walk around, get those deguns. Unfortunately, oh there we go, we got one. Nicely done, Shadow Tiger, but unfortunately I'm going down now. Where is the reaction out of this side of the map? Hot Potato might be the real breach, and also Portman on the left. These vanguards, they're spiders. There is a lot in both directions. Yeah, this is looking good. Having said that, blue, top right, has come online. Demons trying to make their way into the middle. Oh no, just when I thought this was a King's game. This is how games can change. This is a lane dead. Now this demon, if I was this demon, I'd be ignoring that APHIS and leaving that one for the ticks. But not today. Today, oh, clutch, clutch, clutch. That's one base, one king dead. If Scarves Eco goes down, it'll be a massive problem. But I think we should see this hold. Plenty of vanguards coming out of Primer. And don't mind me, I've completely missed the bottom. Those razorbacks just kept on going. This one's looking very good right now for the Kings. Unless we can get a breach in that top right. Which I don't think we are. Whoa. Unfortunately, those invisible tanks not taking out 2 of these. They'll chain react if you kill 2 of those construction turrets. There you go, Nightmare does confirm it is disintegration gun. I was right. Right about some things.
Oh, is that what you were guessing? I thought you knew that.
Yeah, I assumed. It is an easy assumption. I assumed correctly.
I think it says it somewhere in the game.
I do think it said it back in Total Annihilation days. The first PC game I ever played. And this is, as they say, the spiritual successor of Total Annihilation. 1997. Did not let my brother use the PC at all. I hogged it. He got to sit next to me on a chair while I played Total Annihilation. I was the bigger brother. We got javelins walking around the map. They do a bit against these commanders. They don't have the biggest range, but in big numbers they can do a lot.
Sorry, I missed a follow earlier. Axolotl EU, thank you so much. Immaculato, hello mate, welcome back. How can the peasants possibly come back? Well,
simply find that one spot that you can leak in. I mean, it was almost found just then in this top right lane. You saw a complete fall from one king. I actually can't see anywhere else on the map that's that weak right now anyway. Maybe this lane here. Oh, excuse me, it's getting late. Yeah, this lane here on the top left.
Ooh, goodbye to that deadless tank. Incinerator mobile heat rays. Scarves sending out some of the bigger Legion units. So yeah, that northeast corner there's a lot of action.
Lots coming out of the peasants in this corner, and they're on the clock because everywhere else is slowly getting eliminated. As I was saying, this top left, there's probably only one lane there to reach through, but there's no units in production up here, so I don't see that happening anytime soon. Maybe a small bit of a gap through here, but you need to reach these ecos, and that's not going to happen very easily.
I'm just looking at the traversal map. For anyone knows, you can show the map. Yeah, how units can move around it, so you can path things.
A way to do that is like select a unit like this. We'll just select commander. For me, it's F6. You'll see this slowly load down. Anything that is green, it can traverse on. Anything that is, I think, a light red, it can slowly go up. And anything that's purple, like these cliffs, it's a no-go. You're not getting there.
Yeah, generally bots can get around easier than vehicles.
Well, we do have some Soul Invictus out now.
And speak of the devil.
Coming out of Scarf. It is really
good lord. There's primers now sort of coming out with some spam in the form of stout medium assault tanks.
Spam with... Oh, I thought they were blitz. They're stouts. Wow. They're actually really strong.
Yeah.
Followed by the vanguards.
Yeah, stouts and vanguards. My goodness, that could be some devastating damage.
I can never say I've seen that combination before. Never seen that.
That is quite a respectable amount of vanguards they're fielding there. The vanguards are just obliterating everything they pass.
All right.
I think that's the end of Ligerian's base on the north there.
There were about 10 less peasants this game. Was that the difference, or was it the kings? What do you reckon, chat? I actually think it was just purely the tactics that the kings used.
Yeah, because now the kings...
And the leaks. The leaks didn't happen so much this game.
Yeah, the kings might have this one. Excuse me. Oh goodness, hot potato, what are you doing here?
You gotta stop
sporting Titans now.
Black Death, it's contagious.
Sorry.
Some food.
It's rude.
It's not.
Seems peeps want to flame me in every game now. Oh well, GG non-toxic peeps. Oh, Rosie. We appreciate you being here.
I didn't even mention Rosie.
Well, Rosie's in the chat. Kenja, Enclave Soldier, the bonus and lest plazas? Not sure what you mean by that, mate, sorry. You're talking about the bonus. Yeah, the bonus is always hard to get right. Twig and the guys do their best to test.
All good.
Didn't say you, Twig, Rosie.
Yeah. I'm just eating my cake.
Kings. Thul said, Kings EMP'd my defences this round. Dang,
was
that's
it
a
a
shame.
Thor? Was it a Thor though?
Yeah, Thor. What was it?
Thor's allowed. I don't see any EMP structures. Oh, hang on. Oh no, that's a storage. Yeah, I don't see
Potato
any.
with 333 ticks there and climbing. Yeah, I think the Kings might have this one.
Definitely.
No, I shouldn't talk defeaters like that. I do apologise. Oh, Big Justin up the top here, surprising us with some Sol Invictus. 2 of them, in fact. A third one being cooking right now. But they're struggling for metal at the moment. They might get it out. Oh, the Sol Invictus. I don't think they can hold up against that many Vanguards hamming down on it.
And these Vanguards.
Yep, 10%, 8%, 3%, 2% done. One done.
These
The second
Vanguards
one is
can
still
start just shooting to the edge of their range.
Yep.
And they know they're going to hit eco.
Oh, yeah, if that Vanguard, as soon as those Vanguards open up on just that back base, I think it's going to go down. Sol Invictus trying to evade, but it's not quick enough. It's too close. Going in, maybe he's hoping to take some with it. Sol Invictus in closing. Yep, took out a few units, not enough. Oh, that was... Oh, that's instantly taking out that base. Dory the fish in the top corner there sort of just given up, I think. They're just not doing much. Oh, the Kings don't see it. The Kings are withdrawing before they finish the job.
I think you're a little bit ahead of me.
Yeah, the Kings, I don't think the Kings have seen it. No, Dory just had a very perfect spot there.
Who has the
And they've
AFIS and
closed.
6 conversions?
Mm-hmm. It was just out of range of the units. Who's the one with the Vanguards here? Yeah, Enzo. Exo didn't see it. Dory attempting for a rebuild, but you know, I gotta admire the tenacity. Potato is there with a lot of units though. Potato just needs to have a little look around, and it might be game over for them too.
So
Still got the bottom right corner, the southeast corner, and the northwest corner. Pardon me, like 2 corners still cranking.
totally different game this game.
Hmm.
I think maybe not quite enough units out of the peasants at the 10-minute mark to push all the lanes, so we didn't see any early falls from Kings. They managed to all build up their eco.
Don't think they've enough to hold this. There is some static defense, but I don't think it's going to be enough against these units. Oh, they did take out the demons. They would have been the bigger threat. Now these stouts are tanking this damage. No, that's one gone. The shields are helping him a little bit. Cool effects on the shields when they hit it too. But the stouts are rolling through. Oh, what was that? A commander. It was hidden amongst all that. Didn't see that.
I'm a bit lagged behind, but I did see in chat them talking about why was this one so much easier than last game. Must have been that 1% bonus.
No coordinated peasant attack, unlike last game. Loki Forever says in the in-game chat. Yeah, it is a bit hard to coordinate 60 people.
It really is. Like, if you pull down 1 or 2 Kings almost straight away, it means that the central player can no longer eco, and that's what happened last game. Rosie had to constantly go and defend other lanes, whereas this game here, in the middle, it was pretty much a luxury for Scarv. They just had to keep ecoing, and so they were able to just go for T3 and not have to build any T2 units.
Dory cloaked, but everyone was telling them in chat to just blow up because they weren't going to escape the units up there. And I think that's game.
Probably good sportsmanship at this stage of the game just to detonate the commander.
It's a game to the Kings, and somebody blow up everything in the middle.
Yeah, the comm is still there in the very corner. Just send those.
Dory.
Dory's commanders just next to those grunts from Piece of Bread. If Piece of Bread's
not anymore.
Edge.
You didn't. No, it did. They did self-destruct. You didn't. Must have not have caught it.
Okay. It's just catching up for me. In that case, I'm going to jump back in the lobby and we'll turn this one into a into an after party. Maybe I'll even play this one.
And I will raid you to finish up.
Sweet, sweet.
All right, give me a minute.
Server's very slow today, but a good mix of wins between these peasants and the kings. Some really close games tonight, which was a lot better than last week where we saw clean sweeps pretty much every game. Okay, just going into after party. I think I might just play one and then bedtime for me. We got some Red River Estuary. Fish House Mike, I made it for all the games finally. Yes, you did. Did you get a time change or something? It's been a while since we've seen you in all the costs. Yeah, OS is a lot higher these days too.
And the trumpets they go. And they play for you, girl. And the trumpets they go.
And thank you for that raid.
That's right, mate.
Whatever 52 Monkey, yes, we are here every Sunday at roughly the same time, and we have been for the last year, and we hopefully will be for years to come. My biggest restriction, I've got a little girl, so when I have another family member, I reckon I probably won't be able to do these anymore, but Prey and Tank Tom are usually here. Prey just away this week. Tank Tom's been off to bed. Hey, I see Two Pumps here. Are you going to stream today, mate? I need someone to raid shortly. Well, it is quiet. If you haven't checked out our YouTube before, we release a King of the Hill video every Sunday. And we also release a Road to OS 30 video every Wednesday where myself, Radith, Tank Tom are trying to get to OS 30 as a crew. It's been a bit tricky, especially if we got massive uncertainty. If we lose a couple games in a row, we drop I remember there was one evening we played 3 games, we lost 13 OS between us just from 3 games, but grinding our way back up there. At least losing means that the road's a little bit longer, a bit more entertainment. We're all good. 2 pumps. Been a good one tonight. Just very slow servers. Right, how's this game getting on? Are we going to be kicking this off shortly? Just post a couple of links in there. There's our YouTube and our Discord for anyone that wants to join. Good thing with the Discord, usually on King of the Hill nights, there's a couple channels in there that people jump into to coordinate their commie eco and sharing of tactics, and also when they're microing, when to call it, when to rush in. Now we also do stream every now and then on other nights with background music. I'm just not putting it on tonight, otherwise I get the strike against the name, because I've got my streaming set up for no music in the background, no VODs set up without interrupting the current stream. I'm going to jump straight on the front line in this one so that if I die I can go to bed.
And I might bow out myself, Twig. Thank you for having me this evening. Thank you, everyone.
Thanks for joining us for the last 2 weeks. It's been good having you there. You're a lot more attentive at the chat than I usually am. I'm always staring at the game.
It comes with my decade of Twitch experience, mate. So that's all right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you all for AllReasonNoLogic having me. Thank you, everyone, this evening. Thank you for AllReasonNoLogic's new follows and subs. Hang around on their YouTube and Discord and enjoy the last game. And I will catch you next time.
Yeah, Black Death. What time is it down under? Whatever 52 asks. It is 12:30, early in the morning. Very, very early. And I'm very lucky I don't have too much to do at work tomorrow, so I'm going in late. Usually, though, I'm up at about 5:30 on no sleep. Okay, there we go. Nightmare saying he was adding STM but thinks it's broke. Should be kicking this one off shortly. Helm Steve's laptop's on its last breath. His big games do that. It's weird though. Sometimes, like, we've had 125 players in a Koth before and it ran absolutely fine the entire game. And then we've had smaller ones with only about 40 in it, and they've been laggy as all hell. Both had spam as well. What tweaks are we getting in this one? Don't know what these tweaks are, but we got seasonal surprise equals 1. We get Christmas commanders. Lots of tweaks. Legion is on every tweak. Just gotta be patient, people. These mods are doing their best to, and devs doing their best to set everything up so the game runs smoothly. I don't know if anyone's listening that is intending on streaming today, but if you want to start your stream before this one ends, we can send all these lovely people over your way. Regularly underperforming, not quite leaving yet. I'm just very tired and a little bit worn out, so not talking as much. Usually I'd like to have music playing in the background, but don't want to get another strike against our channel. This one gets kicked off shortly. If you guys have any questions for All Reason No Logic, shoot them in the chat. Fill in the dead air that I'm producing right now. Or any suggestions for the bonuses or any of the rules that we've got. It's always quite hard to implement and place them. I know that the no structures one's quite tricky, trying to figure out what we allow and don't allow. We know Throne's a little bit different because you have the instance of being able to shoot up and over those cliffs quite easy, and we consider that whole area eco that you can't shoot to, whereas on Raptor Crater we just pretty much call it if you can reach a max, that's no go. As chat is saying in game, let him cook. Nightmare is making this one tasty. Let him cook. Let him cook my computer. These big games do that. Well, I just pointed out the last King win was actually the first one we've had in 10 consecutive games. Is that the facts? I know last week was all losses. I thought we had some Claymore wins, but maybe not. Whatever suggests lava separating the peasants into quarters might be interesting in a sense of making wraparound pushes harder for the kings. I have suggested that one before, but really for modifying maps, we need a map to have certain height mapping that allows for areas to essentially be carved out for that lava to go into. It won't work on our current maps without any specific modifications of the mapping. So if anyone knows how to map tools, feel free to create maps. Feel free to make one for King of the Hill. We'll definitely use it. And messaging at Ask10 start. That is because Nightmare is cooking up the game for us, making sure the tweaks work. And yeah, with the mapping, it is quite the tricky thing. It's like a different language. But if there's an existing map, and this is what Chronographer's done with Raptors and Throne, you can take the heights in the current maps and then make them a new height, but it applies to every height of whatever specified height you've got. So you can't like just pick a point on the side of, say, one of the straits in Rapid Craters and just make a small channel lava. It'll take that entire side or everything on that height down below that lava line. I do wonder what is going on. It has been quite a while. All tweaks applied. We've had the balance vote called. Does that mean we're starting off? 38 to 39 players apiece. Oh, don't say that. Watch some of the tweaks clash and we all crash, Nightmare says. Obviously, we're trying out some new stuff here. Yeah, whatever, 52, building all your pork in one spot. I mean, you need to do it. You can't defend all sides when you only got limited metal. Just happens. Happens so much. That's why you want to make sure you got commanders ready to get D-guns. The make ready vote has been called. So I think this is about to kick off, people. Get one game in. I'm looking forward to playing, but I'm afraid that it's going to lag out for me. We shall see. And by the way, if anyone likes verse AI games or random games, we do AI nights on Wednesdays. AllReasonNoLogic starts around the same time that Koth does, but on Wednesdays. And then at the end of those nights, we quite often try out some tweak maps. Like we've got a few where the lava rises and reduces the space that you can be in. It's kind of like the chicken dinner battle royale style PUBG, but for bar, where like imagine just all the commanders spawning around, thrown down on the lower levels and getting forced up to the top. And the same on Ascendancy, I've made one for that. They're quite fun. So feel free to join in on those Wednesdays. And we also do some free-for-all right at the end on Hooked almost every week. Last man standing. Hey, Tiger Rust. Thank you for gifting at the tier 1 sub. That's your second one as well. We really do appreciate any subs, and we don't expect them whatsoever, but we do really appreciate them. And we do this for the community. It's great to see so many people come here every Sunday and join in the fun. I know it can be be quite chaotic. And it is quite tricky to moderate and set all the rules, especially when the game changes quite often. But we do our best, and we go through lulls of it being unbalanced like it's currently at the moment, and then we'll have good stints of having it really even all the time. I do feel tonight's games were quite even though. Like, even though, yes, the Peasants won 3 and I think the Kings only won 1, most games were very close. Did I play PA at all? Coming from that was a shock with number of unit types. What's PA? Planetary Annihilation. I did. I played a bit more Supreme Commander. Force Alliance, Supreme Commander 2. And I played Total Annihilation years and years and years ago. Cheers, Lloyd. Appreciate it. I've actually got Prime as well. I should probably sub to myself. Actually, no, I'll probably sub to someone else. It's the right thing to do. All right. Armada, Cortex, or Legion? Thinking these are mine. Oh, there's a base budget. We got base budgets on. So what does this mean, people? What this means is just this pink line. Every time you put down a unit, gonna let me click. Every time you put down a unit, it's going to allow you to. It's going to reduce how much you can spend there. So you got 24. Let's just show you. So let me see if I can put that down. Yep. See how that reduces 110. So I'm almost sure I'm going to be against a number of other players. Maybe I'll put my commander about there. I'm going to build one of these. Bunch of wind back here. I feel like I have to go most of my base into defenses because I'm going to be almost definitely against somebody else. Jellyfish going to be OP here, I reckon. It is quite the base budget, actually. The rest's got to be on wind, I reckon. Maybe actually a storage. Definitely a storage. Alright. I'm ready. What did I miss? Any other suggestions? The 0 is because that last one, it's used 10%, or whatever it is, out of the thistle. This means my commander has to finish it off in the real way by actually building it. Why is there no one here? Someone go there. Someone go next to me here as well. We need frontline people. Frontline wins. Something tells me I'm going to die pretty quick, but oh well. It is bedtime. I'm just hoping somebody else starts streaming so I can send you guys over to them.
Battle started. Enemy units detected.
Oh, right next to me. Am I going to get Dory in one shot?
Friendly commander destroyed.
Yes.
Commander
That is so good. That was so bad. That's so good. Okay, let's go get that medal. Yeah, these jellyfish don't work. I don't like seeing that. There is Navy up here.
units under attack. Aircraft detected.
Spread your units out, Twig.
Unit received. Base under attack. Unit
Get in the water
lost.
with my jellyfish, please.
Commander destroyed. Metal extractor lost.
There we go. He's up. Let's kill that. Come.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Surely, surely.
Your team reached Tech 2.
Rosie is right there.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Yes, gets him. Nice. Okay, back into units.
Enemy commander destroyed. Unit received.
I hate Legion. Belches or something. This is going to be a problem. It's going to be a big problem.
Unit received. Enemy commander destroyed.
Yeah, we need to get over here and have a backup base. Thank you for the feed, guys. Why wind and not tidal? Because wind is 5 to 50. Oh, actually, I did not even see that tidal was 22. Probably could have done tidal. I do think they take up a bit more of that
Unit
bit that I had.
received.
Start. Do I need to go for another one of these? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I want to kill this, that's what I want to do. I think I might start falling soon. Maybe if I can get around and push them.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Yes. Attack. Attack. Am I going to just lose everything? Yes. Yes, Nightmare. Ah, no, that's not good. No! They're targeting me. Yeah, I'm pulling back. The Curian. Damn the Curians. I was meant to die straight away. Alright, how's the team looking? We're on the losing side of things.
Friendly player resigned. Enemy commander destroyed.
Well, the most damage dealt. That's not a good thing.
Lost.
It is not a good thing. Really want to kill this hover lab. Come on. What is this stuck on? Go back. That lab's dead. Thank you, Solus.
Friendly commander destroyed.
Actually, what I need is a bunch of reclaim happening. No, no. So close. Alright, where are you? Things are not looking good down there.
Unit lost.
See what I can do with what little I have left. Evie's commander, please stay away. Oh, this is juicy, is it?
Enemy commander destroyed.
This is going to chain react, I know it. I know it. There we go.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Let's get some more happening back here.
Friendly player disconnected.
I killed this com here.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Is it a Percy? I think it's a Percy.
Enemy commander destroyed.
How are the economies going in the back line? Fusion coming up there. Some T2 units would be fantastic on the front. Let's just see if we can find some gaps. Thinking through there. Let's see if we can get in there. And if you're playing on another team, feel free to come and kill me because I really do need to go to bed.
Unit lost.
Oh, this was the right spot. No defenses. Love it, love it. Oh, chain reacting wind. Yes, please. Go through mid. On your own base. Yes. That's nice. Where's next? I think we can't quite get through here. Maybe we can swarm these guys. Nope. Hmm. Do something back here. Goon it.
Friendly player resigned. Metal extractor lost. Units under attack.
Yep, that was bound to happen.
Disconnected. Friendly
Good,
commander
try and reclaim that.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Missed it. He says it, but it doesn't do anything.
Metal extractor lost. Enemy commander destroyed.
I think it's coming from longer. kind of looks like it's through there though. Alright, let's see what this does. Oh, they went T2 and they do not have much. T2 labs down. I think. Yes. Need some AA in there. Let's see if everyone gets around me on that one.
Enemy commander destroyed. Units under attack. Unit lost.
Wherever everyone at P-Built hovers, we get through. Maybe I just need to do a bit more eco. Who's got a lab? We get through. Ignore everything. Company's gonna kill me. And those anti-airs are gonna just die too. Bugger. Alright, I'm not getting through. Is anyone gonna give me a T2? Who's that? He's Yang.
You are overflowing metal.
Is the going into the right tactic though?
Unit received.
Thank you very much, whoever gave me that.
Long-range plasma cannon detected. attack ship detected. Your team reached Tech 3. Tech 3 unit detected.
Oh no, they're bunched up. Not so much more damage. Good effort though. So that player's cleared out.
Unit lost.
Oh, it just overflowed, doesn't matter.
You are overflowing metal.
Uh-oh, am I crashing? Massive lag. Yeah, I'm down to, damn, 10 frames per second. Oh, changed.
Base under attack. Unit lost.
No, that's my conversion, that's all my metal. Shit. And my constructor.
Friendly player lagging behind. Unit received.
Thank you very much for that converter. Thank you, Shadow.
Warning. Long-range plasma cannon targeting your units. Base under attack. Friendly player resigned.
I got 3 Olympus.
Base under attack. Friendly player lagging behind. overflowing metal.
Yes, yes.
Friendly player lagging behind. Enemy commander destroyed. Enemy commander destroyed.
Hey. Keep them going. Send one up into the corner. Oh, Aphis, that's what you want. That's what you want. Get the real power and the conversion first. No, Com's gonna get them. Need more space.
Received.
Why did I get that?
Enemy commander destroyed. Friendly player timed out. Friendly player reconnected. Friendly player caught up. You are overflowing metal. Friendly commander destroyed. Friendly player lagging behind.
Where did my T2 go? They told me it's had to drive like 1,000 miles to get around the base. Wow, he really has. Bloody hell. No, I've got no response anymore. Completely lagged out. Where the D gun, Solace? You in this? It is. That's it. Ah, no, Calamity. Oh, no. Plan. If the lag catches up, I have a plan. Come on. A 20-second delay on my commands. Good effort. Just missed though. Come on. This looks like a problem. This is a big problem for me, actually. Stream, this is a bit unplayable, so I think I might call it there. Does anyone in particular want my stuff? Not much. A few fusions. Ah, actually, fusions are gone. They died. That is probably a good time to hit resign. Let's see what's happening. If the game wants to show me, that is. Alright, let's see if anyone else is streaming Beyond All Reason. Oh wow, yeah, eco definitely in their favour. Alright guys, what would you rather? Would you rather go to a pro gamer or someone that's playing with barely any viewers? Oh, that's versus AI actually. Yeah, small time streamer or someone that's a bit more pro. Small time? Let's rate the small time. Okay. Hopefully they're talking in their stream. They've only got 2 viewers, but we'll go over there. And thanks guys for tuning in tonight. Maintain a good 50 of you. That's good numbers for what we usually see on a Sunday. Keep it coming, and we'll see you guys next Sunday and potentially Wednesday and whenever else I decide to stream. And not a problem arranging all this fuel and others. It's our pleasure. We enjoy hosting these games for everyone. I know there's a lot of laughs and good times to be had in Beyond a Reason. So I'm no good at editing maps, not that great at any of the technical stuff, but happy to organise stuff like this. Alright, let's go and raid this small time streamer.
Units under attack. Unit lost.